12 months, Maddie Ray. Oh my God, are you sure that wasn't a miss? 21
So we're
months.
best
I
friends
even
now.
read that wrong. Huggable Hipster Gaming, thank you. Jeez. My God. Coming in early with everything. Thank you. 21 months, dude. Are you sure you pressed the right button? Ooh, and I got an emote. Thank you for, what is this? 2020. So, okay. My day is well enough. How's yours? I have a new coffee I'm trying that has it's the berry flowery undertone. There we go. So that new one, the Grumpin' Pressed. Hey, Izzy. I had done a drawing of a skull dude and I didn't care for it, and so I did like a zoom in of it, and then I'm like, I'll do that again later. I wanted to do a whole new set where I've got this little like skeleton dude, but I didn't have time this morning. I was doing a bunch of other stuff. So what are you gonna do? So what are we doing today? What do we got? We got a game that is being made. Cool. All right. Day is going good. Making a new coffee and taking a break before I go back to shoveling snow. Oh man, I'm actually kind of looking forward to some of that. When we get to Connecticut, being able to shovel some stuff. Not particularly, not too much, but some. Not like in Wisconsin where it was like every single day for like 8 months. It was just like 3 feet of snow and shoveling shit. And yeah, that got boring. But I like the idea of a little white Christmas, you know? Hey, Zen, how's it going? See, that time I followed the rules of your name up to just the Zen. How's everyone doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm doing all right. Said I'm back with some coffee. I just put my little hyper casual game. I submitted that to Google Play. You know, it's nothing crazy. It's not like a groundbreaking thing or anything. It was just something small that I was working on the side, and it's at a point where I'm like, yeah, okay, this is something, but it's gonna be in review for like a million years probably, because that seems to be right now. It says we're experiencing longer than usual review times, and we take a look at it, and it says due to adjusted work schedules at this time, you may experience longer than usual review times for your app. So I'm sure that's no doubt due to COVID, but also because it's getting holiday time, so the holiday hours are probably a little weird. Some coffee just made me some espresso. What kind? Some espresso roast. But is it like a does it have like a name, like a fancy name? Coffee is the best. We're all a bunch of coffee fiends. Excellent. I need to make I think I need to make a drinking coffee emote. I think that needs to be one of them. Really excited to see some of the streams. I'm learning how to do game development. It's cool to see this. Excellent. All right. Yeah. Well, if there's any talking points, any questions on anything, we should totally hit that up. I was thinking about doing. Well, let's see. Where are we at? What's on the to-do list? Let's crack this open. So. Going to a coffee brand when? We'll talk to Jacksepticeye. Get a top of the morning brew going. And I'm sure he knows who I am. So we need to clear the clipboard, which we kind of did, and lock out the data sheet, which we kind of did. All those things, I mean, they sort of work. Let's take a look at them real quick. Let's see how they are. It's just Starbucks. Oh, that's fine. I get Starbucks all the time. Coffees is coffees. I have no shame in any of that. Okay, so right now we got Noop Tone Dumble coming in, but I think we already recorded that. We did. And part of the other problem is now I can record this. And I guess I should be like, because I submitted this, I shouldn't be able to click on anything on here, and that's part of the problem, I think. Dunkin'? I don't know about Dunkin' Coffee, dude. So Granted, the Dunkin' Donuts here is butt. It's really bad, and I've had good Dunkin' Donuts, so I'm not pooping on Dunkin' Donuts at all. But their coffee is very sweet. Like, it's always got tons of sugar, tons of creamer, which I used to really enjoy when I first started drinking coffee, because I thought coffee tasted terrible, which it does, but now I don't care. But then I really appreciated all the sugar and all the cream, and now it's just like too much. It's too much. Even when I get Starbucks, I do the online ordering thing for pickup, and I just say, you know, one less pump of each type of sugary thing, and even that's borderline. But nowadays, I just want to, you know, I want to taste the beans. I want to feel the steel when I drink it. I want it to taste like metal. I still put cream in my coffee though, because that's, you know, I gotta take some of that bite off, you know. But okay, so here's the problem that we got right now. Is right now I can't do any inspection anymore, which is great. We've stepped through that. But when I'm on here, I could go to entry 3 and be like boop, boop, and then submit that. So what I could do, I guess, right now I lock it out and unlock the next one when I submit. So, oh, I know I'll have some questions for sure. Awesome. Currently doing my first game, which is more of a visual novel, but I'm downloading Unity so I can get the hang of it, and Starbucks is my go-to. Hell yeah. All right. All right. Visual novels always sound fun. I've always thought it'd be kind of cool to do, but then I have to come up with a story. I feel like I should probably play one. I've only ever like seen them played, and I don't know if they're more like just it's straight like a book and you're just going through it, or if it's like a choose your own adventure kind of thing. Oh yeah? You just drink it black. I have some cream, but that's it. I just put a little cream in. It's the only way to do it. Well, not the only way. My way. So we can send this lady back. Moving back to cold storage. Ooh, we can't. I need to finish first. What did I do? Are we in, Boop. Okay, now it's ended, supposedly. Okay, now I can send her back to cold storage. Really? I always figured it'd be pretty easy. But I guess if you're doing, like, dialogue trees where you could, you know, again, choose your own adventure style, maybe. Caramel creamer. See, I can't do those flavored creamers anymore like I used to. I used to do a ton of them when I was, I think it was at, was it Mythic when no, Tryon was when I stopped doing those, because it's like, you know, one of the staples in each game studio is a shit ton of coffee stuff, right? But we'd have coffee and we'd have all these different creamer packets, like the little cups, but they're not refrigerated, which was always weird to me. And so one of these days I was finally like, okay, well, what's in these things? And I looked at it and it's just all oil. It's just, there's no like dairy. It's just oil and flavoring. I was like, well, this is gross. I'm not doing that anymore. No, but I guess unintentionally, yes, but. Oh, a little better. Puzzles. Try going for 0, Escape Phoenix. Oh, okay. See, but now you added something. So that's what I'm wondering is like, are visual novels usually just a visual novel, or is there more to it like that, where you're doing puzzles and stuff? Like, is that kind of the norm? I feel like I need to turn this down just a smidge. Maybe not. Maybe the music's okay. Love caramel creamer. All right. Calm down, everyone. You can have your caramel creamer. That's fine. So I've had a couple people who have studied to become morticians that have contacted. When I first did the prototype and I put it out on Itch, I had a couple people hit me up on Twitter asking if I had studied to do it or did it in the past or something, because of it's pretty, I think it's pretty simple to sound like you're doing the right thing, because you know, I just had the different chemicals that you got and like had the checklist of the different things you would need to do, and I guess that was enough to be like to, sorry, my kid has to watch more and through me, but I guess that was enough to seem convincing. So I'm gonna try to do even more of that here. Okay, so I'm in inspection mode, good. But I can't inspect, I can't enter anything else into there because this is Sherbet Rottle Top. It depends. There's all reading visual novels like Barista and Steingates. And there's the real good shit like Danganronpa, Zero Escape, and Phoenix Wright. Died from finding a sphere. Oh, here's your problem. She's lodged full of spheres. Okay, so what we need to do here is we need to not have this be available for other bodies. So this gets a little weird. I guess what I could do is like a check for the name and be like, if this name is the same as the name in the entry, you can't do it. Or, oh, you know what? There's a complete. So what I could do, yeah, I save. Let's get out of this. Let's get into this. Let's get going. All right, so I gotta crack this open and really start getting the thinking cap on. Delicious coffee. Oh my god, so good. I have a problem. Computer system. Ooh, this is gonna take some thinking. All right, embalming, current body. Clipboard manager, move to embalm. So this moves us to the embalming step after we've recorded it. Okay, I think what I'm gonna have to do is rewrite some of this stuff. Well, there's a lot I gotta rewrite because it's bad. But I think what's going on is in my save state, I get if the inspecting is complete, if the embalming is complete. So what I could do is say when inspecting is complete, I can't enter anything anymore. I feel like that's it. I can't enter another tab unless there's an easier way to do this. Let's think for a second. So we've got, we know we're loaded fresh data now. We don't need clean up to bog down our debug with a bunch of stuff. So I'm kind of, oh, that's awesome. No, that's good. That's good. Excellent. But, all right. But believe me, a disclaimer. I am an artist first. I have a lot of years of experience as an artist in like studios and stuff and everything, but I am a self-taught programmer over the past 2 years. So my programming is not what you would get from someone who's like a computer science major or something, but it gets the job done and it makes a game. And that's really what I am, right? I'm a game maker. Like I liken it to being like a toy maker in the 30s or something, right? Or it's like, it doesn't really matter what you do. You're just making toys. So. Did my artist first as well, yeah. Yeah, like all my experience was 13 years of making art. Professionally, way more than that, obviously, before and after, but I think my programming is fine. Thanks, Mom. All right, so let's figure this out real quick. So what I do right now, when I move to, I think it's all through Clipboard Manager at the moment. When I set, actually, let's just go to save state and see when we set these things. Find all references. So we set it to true when we move the body to the operation table. And then we set it to false when the body is finished. But really what I should do is set this to false when I'm done doing the inspection, which on the computer system is after I hit submit. So I submit the data, I find out which body I am, right? What is this? Temp data, current tab. Oh, that's the current tab. Ooh. Oh, but I have the current body. So what I could say, get it from here. Oh, I could also do it after move to embalm. So I'll go ahead and do it in the Clipboard Manager. Where are you? Where's my move to embalm? I just made you. I know you're somewhere. Where am I? Cold storage, retort, op table. Am I not reading something right here? Oh, silly me. Yeah, there we go. So we are save data embalming body true, which means we then go to save data. Oh, and I pass it through, so I could just use body. So now we're no longer inspecting, and we are only embalming. Studying software engineering, I think programming's fine. I have 7 years of experience, but good on you for learning coding. Yeah. See, I'm like I said, I got into programming because I knew I needed it to make games, right? And I could go to the visual route in Unreal, but I tried that and I wasn't a fan. I actually really enjoy programming. Even if I'm not great at it, I really enjoy it. That, and I think it might be nice for new developers or people who want to get into game development. It might be nice for them to see someone who isn't a rocket scientist that does programming, right? Exactly, Isaiah, which is why I think it's sort of a blessing and a curse at the same time. It's a double-edged sword in that I don't know when something is not the right way, so I just do what works. And then when it works, I'm like, done, and move on. And I'm sure it drives legit programmers crazy, but what are you gonna do, right? All right, so we are no longer inspecting. We're good. Embalming is now true. And then after that, we set embalming to false. After we go to the clipboard manager, we move the body. After embalming, we finish the body. Embalming is now false, and complete is true. And the reason for this is I forget. Why did I do this? It is to make sure that we know what step that particular body is in. Ooh, wait, that's a weird thing. Ooh, I just had a bad thought that'll probably bug everything out. When I interact with the clipboard, I set the current body. So I could interact with a body on the retort, which sets the current body. Then I could go back and do nothing, just back out of the clipboard. And then, no, I think I set the current body again when I interact with any body thing. Yeah, I reset it. Never mind. We're good. I found working 3D VR AR field. A lot of people are looking for artists with coding experience and do art stuff. So I decided to go back to school and get that degree. Interesting. Why both? Is it that like bare bones that they need someone that can wear multiple hats, or is it just that, like, I'm curious what the reason is. Usually there's a pretty fine line, a well-defined line of like, we have artists, we have engineers. Funny story, when I worked at a studio a few years ago, they had crunch time, and when someone just couldn't be in for work, they had people who didn't know how to do much of it do it. So that's how I learned some of it. Oh, cool. Do I fix it or do I leave it? Hey, Keyboard Oreos, how's it going, dude? I need someone to wear both hats for a few companies. Interesting. Huh. Weird. The whole, like, the artist programmer mix is very rare, so I don't know. That's an interesting thing for a studio to require, or at least want. So we go to the computer system, we submit body data, and we move to embalm. When we move to embalm, we set the body as having been finished with inspection. So inspection is set back to false. And now there's a bunch of stuff that I just broke by doing that, but this is hopefully going to let me check and see, like, okay, is this body in an inspection mode? And if it is, or, oh, wait a second. No, that's dumb. Okay, never mind. I guess what I could do is when I do the clickies on the clipboard now, I say, where's the set name, body op table, oh, computer system, I mean. Switch body tab, that's fine. There we go. So we send selection data, check selection, selection add, okay. So we have both of those. Hey, thank you. I'm kind of doing that in this. I did have an idea of making a mini version of this where you do more embalming stuff in VR. I thought that'd be kind of cool, and just keep it contained to the little embalming room, much like the original prototype. But you know, obviously with more and done for VR. But that's for another. It's for another day. So I checked the selection. Have you only been teaching yourself C#, or did you learn more than one language? Oh, just C#. I don't think I could handle learning multiple languages and trying to learn Unity and making a game in Unity, right? Like, I've worked with Unity for a very long time now, so I know a lot of its art pipeline, but not a ton of like how the whole programming side worked. So there was obviously learning all that in addition to learning C# and kind of learning how it all worked together. So that's where it all went. It's a dumb question, but is it difficult to incorporate VR into a game? Yeah, well, the thing is a lot of stuff, my issue is more the design side of things than the actual implementation. I mean, yeah, there's a pain implementing VR, but the issue usually is that you've made a game for mouse and keyboard, and then you're just gonna plaster VR on top of it. So you end up with a lot of like point and click stuff still, and it doesn't feel very VR-y, like, right? It doesn't like take advantage of that space. So if I were to make a VR game, I would want to start from the ground up and build it for VR, right? Not just like, oh, I've picked up the trocar and now I'm gonna click there, right? Like, I would want to do something that's a little more like VR-like, where you're actually like inserting or something, or like, you know what I mean? And getting it to run smoothly is a thing. Also, visually can be more of a challenge because it kills your normal maps, so you need higher poly counts for things and displacement maps and stuff like that. It's just different than what you initially build for a game. So basically making an entire game and then being like, this should be in VR is like a huge thing. So I check my incoming text, and what I need to do is basically say if inspection, hold on, where did I set that? This is the game manager. Game manager, if inspecting is true. Basically, I'm just putting a lock on this right at this point. So game manager.ins inspecting body is true. So if we are inspecting, this is where I need to go to clipboard manager and get where I got the specific body. And then there we go. So now, basically, if our current body is in inspection mode, then we'll be able to do this comparison. Otherwise, it's just going to be like, nah. In fact, we'll even, for now, we'll do a debug. Log. Nah, dog. Done with that-ish. Okay. Cool. Yeah, is this a special option for VR, or is that Unreal? There are settings for VR that you can toggle in Unity. The question came off redundant? No, that's fine. That's no problem at all. Don't worry about it, ever. What type of game are you coding for? This is a horror game called Mortuary Assistant. I made a prototype about a year ago. I was still working. I had made the prototype for last Halloween and gave it to just patrons for a while. And then I started our Secret Below Kickstarter, and through some of the Kickstarter, I was like, hey, I should just put this out there so people will see an example of some of my work and what I do. And while I work on the demo for our Secret Below. And turns out people really liked it. So like a bunch of big YouTubers picked it up and it got a lot of traction. So I was like, okay, this is the next game I need to make. But the base concept is that you are a apprentice. There we go. you're in an apprenticeship at a mortuary. So that's why you're the mortuary assistant. And the game begins doing a tutorial you're basically just performing an embalming on a body. It'll be during the day. And the plan is to have the mortician in here with you, kind of walking you through how to do each thing. But then some spooky stuff happens. Just kind of randomly, some little things happen that the mortician kind of brushes off and then sends you home early. And so you go home, then you get a call to come in at night. And the place is empty. You get a call, and there's a breakdown from the mortician basically saying that some rumors about this place are true, in that the families of some of the bodies that they get believe the body to be possessed or somehow connected with some sort of dark entity or something like that. They aren't certain, but they think so. And so they bring them here to not only get processed and embalmed and all their usual things, but if there is some sort of malicious connection, to deal with it, basically, and put their loved ones to rest. Now that's known as the night shift. So it's all normal during the day. And there's only a few people that work here that have this sort of like, the idea is that the spirit sort of makes a connection with somebody at the building, and that's very, very rare. And the fact that it happened with you means that they really want you to do this job there now. But not only that, you kind of have to, because once you are connected with a spirit, you're basically haunted for life by it, unless you can take care of it and put it to rest. So now you're here having to perform the regular tasks, but you're also having to find out which of the 3 bodies that are in storage is the possessed one, and putting it to rest. So that's kind of the night shift idea, in that there's a separate set of bodies they keep elsewhere that get moved into the cold storage to be worked on at night, so that the daily staff doesn't have to experience any of this. So anyway, that's the greater story that I built out, is that I sort of reveal what goes on at this place at the beginning, so that I can do lots of neat stuff that I can give you some tutorial things that will teach you about some of the systems, like the night shift computer system that you use for looking up database information. So like, you'll fill all this stuff out, and once you fill it out, you'll be able to look up one of these people from the pull down. Night shift doesn't work yet, but the idea is it's not like a web browser or anything. It's like a database of like obituary, police files, and things like that. And you'll be able to kind of go through some of those things and compare things that you found on the body, things that happen around you, items that you need to work with, stuff like that, that will help you figure out which body is the one that needs to be taken care of. So have you done all the modeling? Yes. Do you get help with animations? No, I've done everything. Thank you. Yeah, the model in the prototype is from a program called Fuse. It's an Adobe product that's free that you can just use to make a person. However, this body is a new one that I sculpted in ZBrush. Now, I've shortened the pipeline by using Fuse to make a base model, so I can bring it into ZBrush and do like a retopologize and like basically just get a body made so that I don't have to remodel a body every single time, and then I'll rebuild it however I want in ZBrush. Like if, I've got a body and I want it to be like a really heavy set person, I'll change the model to be that, but it's good to have a starting position that I can do a Dynamesh on or something, instead of like
like modeling from scratch every single time. I'm trying to save time, not give myself more work, you know. Yes, I did, and I'm gonna have to do more, Poopy. Yeah, exactly. The anatomy is taken care of, like proportion-wise, is all taken care of. So, you know, if I want to adjust something, I can, but the base is there, and it's much better than other times where I've started from scratch. But, the last bit is when you are in here, the things you're going to have to do is basically all the regular mortuary tasks. You bring the body out of cold storage, and then you have to examine the body for markings and stuff like that. So you look and find things and identify them. There will be a whole interface for that. And, you know, if you find something, you can ping it, and it'll write it down on your clipboard. And then you got to go to the computer here, and that's what this is. This is the UI representation of your clipboard. See how it says strange cube on body now? So if I wanted to fudge the numbers a bit here and just be like, ooh, says I can't do it. Hey, all right. That's right, I forgot I had done that code. That seems to work. Why does that work? Uh-oh. I hate when that happens. That's the worst kind of thing, is when I don't know why it works. Like it shouldn't, I feel like it shouldn't work. Oh, and can I send you back? That means I'm just in moved cold storage. Yeah. Okay. 100k shard, baby's amazing. Maya, and then take your ZBrush and sculpt it on. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I would normally do, is start a base with that. But like I said, when you can just do it in Fuse real quick and get a base for what you want, because you can adjust in Fuse, right? You can move things around, you can get a face to kind of be what you want and do whatever, and then you can open the mouth up so you can sculpt in there and all that, and then you can export that, and you're already off to a good start. Way better than just doing things over and over and over and over and over again. Unless you're going for a specific stylized look, obviously that's different, but... so I think... Is this one I already did? I think I did sherbet. Because what I need to do real quick is, yeah, I got sherbet and then noop. So I need the other one. Can I do that here as well? Okay, that's a no for that. So what I need is not noop and not sherbet, whoever that is. So let's return you. Let's put you back in cold storage. Shoveling, my caffeine being my favorite. Make caffeine being my favorite. Lurk, it was good to catch video stream. Great. Yeah, have a good time and enjoy shoveling. I hope it goes well. All right, so we got sherbet, we got noop, so we need Relly Dark Bottom. Come on down. All right, so we're gonna move you to the tablet. Okay, so what mode am I in? I'm in inspection mode. Good. Let me check out here. See, that shouldn't be a thing though. I shouldn't be able to redo. Okay, so that's a check I'm gonna need. So we need to lock out inspection nodes on body after inspection. We good? Okay, there we go. Jeez, had to think about it. All right, so we've got sherbet noop. Okay, so now I think I should be able to do this. Yeah, all right, so that worked. I don't know why that's working. I'm gonna have to look into that. Sometimes it goes the other direction. All right, so we got a leg thing here, a little leg growth. Then we got anything else that I can see? Not right now. So the other part of this, there are probably nodes on her that we can't see. Oh my God. There are probably nodes on her we can't see, because part of what I'm going to do is make an animation of rolling the body over. So you're going to come in like this and you'll see stuff on the top, but then you'll click there'll be a UI button to like roll the body, and the edge, they'll like roll up onto their shoulder, and then you'll get to see their back, and you'll be able to identify stuff there. So the idea is you're looking this body over to do, you know, the usual inspection stuff. And then once you think you've gotten everything, you come back, you go, okay, we got our age, we got some stuff on the leg. There we go. So we, strange cube on body, found a sphere. Great, we submit. Cool. So now we have collected all of our different bodies here, all their information. And this is randomly generated. This is from, the idea is I take multiple story blocks, and I have a profile builder that takes those story blocks and builds a profile for that person. So they'll have a random name from a list. I need to get a real list. That's why these names are stupid. They'll have a random age that matches their age range of the body, of the actual model. It'll choose a random model to go with all that. And then it chooses story blocks that have different obituaries, different story points, different items associated with them, different keywords, all kinds of different stuff that's put into these scriptable objects. And it takes those and compiles them together. And one of them is the haunted one, the other two are not. And the idea is you go through all this information and their personal belongings that are with them and all that sort of stuff, and try to take this information, use the night shift database, and use other things in the environment and various things that happens around you. There's going to be story events that are related to each major story block where, you know, random idea, maybe one of them drowned in a car accident where their car went off a bridge or something, and you're walking down the hall, and suddenly water starts pouring down the sides and pooling in the hall, and then like a body kind of rises up out of the water, like floats up and bobs, and then starts to get up and whatever, right? Like that's a little on the nose, obviously, but think of things like that where it's like, as the story progresses, as things get more ridiculous, there will be more things happening that will give some clues as to what's going on for this particular body, for this particular haunting. And that combined with everything else will be like little clues for you to figure out which body it is, and then you need to figure out what you need to do to actually put the body to rest. Maybe you need to burn the body, maybe you need to just do something with some personal items with it, maybe you gotta do something weird with the body itself. Not too weird, don't go there. And just that sort of thing. So that's how the game works. So what I've been nailing down is basically the core gameplay loop of inspecting the body, embalming the body, taking it in and out of cold storage, moving it to the retort, all that sort of stuff. So I've done my inspection. We've moved to embalming. So you can see I can't interact with any of these points anymore. Dirty garbage gear. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. So we can't do inspection anymore, but what we can do, see, we've got the neck right here, something we can interact with. If you play the prototype, that point is where the body snaps awake and starts talking. That it'll be different here. This is really just to represent the carotid artery and the jugular vein that you cut into. This is gonna be a little weird because you usually do the draining and the injection on the right side. So they're basically in the same incision in two different veins. And that's gonna be. Thank you very much. I'm excited to see the progress too. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to do exactly that. I'm definitely gonna have to fudge things a bit. I mean, obviously, this is already super fudging, but like I want you to be doing as much to true for the embalming process as possible. But obviously, I'm going to cut out parts that are long and boring. I'm going to summarize things. I'm going to make things work in a way that's fun for the game. And I'm just going to have to do that. Like already having cold storage attached to here is potentially not a thing at a mortuary. Some of them, yeah, it depends on if they're like a funeral home where they have like, you know, they sell like caskets and stuff too, right? And all that sort of thing. The different strokes for different folks. But anyway, so we perform the embalming. Kaboop! Right now, we just click on that and it's done because you know, there's going to be a whole process to it that'll be next. But now it says it's done. And oh wow. All right. Hell yeah. Good job. That butcher block.
Yeah, it's that butcher block. She was desperate. Her and her boyfriend both messaged me individually asking for
Oh, wow.
And she's like, can you hold on for 7 until 7 p.m. tonight? I can be there at 7 p.m. I'll pay $200.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. So we built this gigantic L desk out of butcher block. If you're not familiar with what butcher block is, it's what butchers use to cut shit on. It's like a big ass cutting board, but it's a bunch of strips of wood that are all compressed together with glue, and it's like super strong and sturdy, and it's very, very heavy. But we used it for desks because we wanted desks that would last forever. But we ended up making such a massive L shape that it like went along an entire wall and then down part of the other wall. You can see some of it here. It ends at the guitars there. It's a big amount of butcher block. So we took out a section and we were like, you know what? We got the bases that we made to make it a desk. We might as well just put it all together, say, hey, this is a desk, and sell it. And I guess you just sold it. We'll see. Who knows, John? Who knows? We'll see. But now we're back in inspection mode. So we can look. The idea is once you have inspected the body, you can see I can't enter any more data. Like everything's grayed out. I can't do it anymore. So the idea is that you can miss things when you're inspecting the body. And if you do, you can still bring the body out and inspect it, but you can't enter it back in here. And the reason for that is that you're going to use this information. This is basically meant to be like a quick notes for trying to solve this, where you're like, okay, body, Noop has a strange cube on their body. Oh my god, that strange cube is the same cube of the satanic cult, right? And it was Farmer. It was Farmer Downey all along. But yeah, anyway, if you don't have that, you'll be like, well shit, I'm missing something. Okay, well, I guess I need to bring the bodies back out and bring the body back out and start inspecting it again for other things and find something you might have missed. Would be cool if I got similar attention to Phasma. Oh man, yeah, I would love that. I would certainly love that. As a man trying to support a family, I would appreciate that. All right, so now I've recorded everything, and I can move this back to cold storage. So this, at this point, is kind of late game, in terms of like how this all would work. Where it's like once all 3 bodies have been inspected, this is my next challenge, I think, and what I'm trying to figure out is there's gonna be a lot of spooky stuff and a lot of things that happen while you're working with the bodies, but what happens after you've gotten all of them, right? I'm gonna have to figure out what this part of the game looks like in terms of like, I know, okay, I've got all my information. Other creepy things will keep happening. Like I'll have story things that will mount, I think. But at that point you have all your pieces. So I need to start doing like, I'll probably gate some things where it's like, once you've gotten all that information, now you can kind of start working with things in the environment. And I'll do some things to pull you out of the area, whatever those are. Like maybe I'll have some, I'll have like one of the dudes standing at your car or something like that. Can you die? There are things that could happen. I am trying to have less twists and hidden things in this game because one, I want to show the entire production of the game and I really want like people to be involved in it. And our Secret Below had like things that were story driven, so I couldn't show development for a long time. There were, points in the story that would give away everything. There were parts of the environment that would give away everything. So I had to be super secretive with certain things, and I decided, I don't want to do that anymore. It's too one note. Like you go through it and it's fun and you enjoy it, but then there's, after you've done the main replay loops, you're kind of done doing any replay. And now that's still, there's 3 endings and they all build on each other, so that's still a lot of game in it. But I wanted something that could be replayed, which is why the bodies get rebuilt. But there are some things like the ending, the very ending, and a few other things that are sort of like hidden, and that's one of them. But we'll be fine. Just leaving your car after riding because screw this. Well, Izzy, that's what I was saying before. Is the other part of the story is that you are forever haunted by this thing. If you just peace out and leave, then you're gonna be haunted by a demon basically your entire life. So if you're cool with that, I guess so, but you know, it's funny you mentioned the firebox, because that's something that I don't know if it's like a certain part of the US or something, but it's like a box that you keep files in, that you keep your personal belongings in, like passport and like money and jewelry and things like that, but it's not a safe. It's a box that closes up and you lock it and it's fireproof, so it's called a firebox. Now, I didn't know this was not a common term. It seemed like half the people that played it understood instantly, and half the people were like, the fuck's a firebox? So that's a little weird. I will tell you, there is a distress bar. I have not talked about what distress is. I have not talked about any of that, but take that as you will. My life. I have a life co-op buddy for Overcooked. Yeah, that's a way to look at it. Look, I know you're trying to possess me and then re-enter the world through me as a portal from hell, but let's play this game real quick. All right. So at this point, I mean, So here's, I definitely need to be careful, because naysay. God damn. Let it finish. Naysayer, goddamn, thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Saltamont, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Hello, people. That's awesome. It's good to see you. Real quick, we'll do the introduction thing because this is a lot of new people, and I appreciate every single one of you, and that's amazing. My name's Brian. I am a solo indie developer. Everything you're going to see here, I've done myself. I have 13 years of AAA experience. I left AAA to make video games. I make horror games because I like weird, surreal horror stuff, dark and gritty things, and all that kind of stuff. So that's the lowdown. Thank you very, very much. That's the end of my plug. The end of my hellos. The Big Games Gotti. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm staying because of that raid alert. Good. You better stay for longer. Otherwise, I mean, it's be really weird if you just left me. I wouldn't appreciate it. But I mean, maybe you don't care about my feelings right now, and that's fine. Bazooka Puka Azul Japanese. I'll try to hit them in a rows. Thank you very, very much for the follow. What you guys are looking at right now? Let's get back into it. This is Mortuary Assistant. I actually have a prototype up on Steam. It's a year old. It is not this in depth. It's like 5 minutes of gameplay, but it encompasses the theme of the game and the feel of the game. The idea is you are an apprentice at a mortuary and you're helping a mortician embalm a body during the day. When spooky things start to happen, the mortician dismisses you to go home early. You get a call to come in at night. You find out that this place also deals with haunted dead bodies, basically family members that believe their bodies to be haunted, or their dead loved ones to be haunted, or have some sort of unfinished business or whatever. They bring them here to not only be embalmed and do their usual things, but also, if they are indeed compromised, to put their bodies at rest, their souls at rest. And so only a few people have that sort of connection. So it's very important that they've found you and you happen to have a connection with one of the bodies in the mortuary. So we don't know which one, but you need to identify which body it is that is the haunted one. So you've got 3 bodies that have come down from their special cold storage, and you then have to pull that body out, and then we will send that body. Let me get the light on here. We'll send it to the table. What are my favorite books? Let's see. Johnny Got His Gun by Dalton Trumbo. I'm reading a really awesome book right now called The Demon Haunted World from Carl Sagan. I love Lord of the Rings. Basically anything in that universe is fantastic. Stephen King. It. Let's see. Also, anything Heinlein. I really liked Glory Road's a simpler one, but I really liked it. Starship Troopers. And then also anything from Crichton is, again, an easy read, but really fun. Things like Timeline. I really like Timeline. They all need to include cats. I'm sorry, I don't have a cat. I have a dog. I have like a dog of some kind. Do you want to see that? Hey, also, Ninja Batch. Somewhat puny, somewhat punny. Punny. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you very, very much. Where did my music go? It went away. There we are. All right. So horror's a new theme then? Was there a host? Yes, Megapixel.
So we're best friends
Yes. We were very, very lucky. Very fortunate. And it's forever, I'm very, very grateful. Well, I'm trying to find where's the thing I was looking for? What's happened to me? Okay, anyway, sorry, I was looking for there it is. I was looking for my notes on my other thing. Anyway, yeah, we got a raid from Naysayer, which was awesome. And again, thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. So how did you come up with the idea of making a puzzle dark game? Thanks. Yeah, this is because we had the whole DMCA thing being an issue, and I throw my streams up on YouTube. I made a nice little thing for whoever I pull music from. So right now I only have a list from White Bat Audio. So that's who's made the music. It's all royalty-free stuff. And they're really, really good artists. Working more freelance or still doing studio work? I don't do studio work anymore. I loved working at studios. They were awesome. Basically, I worked at Mythic Entertainment as my first job for a handful of years. I worked at Tryon Worlds for like 8 years. It was a super long time. Then I worked at Disney for a handful of years as well. And was there something else in there? I forget. I worked at EA, but that was from the transition of them buying Mythic Entertainment, so kind of. But then I transitioned away from Disney to work on another indie title with another developer that went all right. It made some money, but then our relationship went south, so that kind of sucked. But now I transitioned from that to doing my own code and doing obviously my art and stuff as well, and now I make games myself. I'm rich then? No, my wife works. Yeah, Japanese kinda, yeah. Japan's. Sorry. What's up, Booty? Good to see you. But I just like, that was another thing, was like I worked on a bunch of different, like I worked on a lot of MMOs. I worked on a Star Wars game at Disney, and I worked on a Marvel game at Disney, and it's like I enjoyed working on all the different things I did, but horror is not something that really happens in a lot of AAA, so, and I really like that stuff. So this is a chance to kind of do some fun things.
And you know, right now I don't make a ton of money really, but yeah, I made more this year than I did last year, and hopefully next year will be even better, and I'll just keep going. That's what I would really like to do, is eventually have like a small group of like maybe, you know, 3 to 5 people that make stuff together, and I think that would be awesome. That's my long-term goal. But for now, I really enjoy working at home. I like being around my family. It's nicer than the hours I worked at a studio. Also, Lachong, thank you very much for the follow. You got to build up slowly. It takes time, right? It just takes time.
Now.
Not gonna be overnight success. Fried beefed, thank you. Good to see you. All right, so we've collected our information. We've gotten our bodies. And now we can move them back to cold storage. We can take them back out to inspect them again. Nikas, thank you very much. You can also go outside. Oh my God. Kind of doing the same thing while you're in school again? Yeah. See, for me, I had some money saved from my time in AAA. I got some money from this other game that I worked on with another developer, and my wife works. Now we've kind of burned through the money that was saved from, you know, the other work that I had done, which is why my wife took back her job. But I mean, like I said, I make money off of my games, but not like sustain the family for the year money. So eventually I hope to get there. Just keep pushing forward. And then my wife does her work, so I'm sort of like supplemental income at this point. But it works out. It works out, and we're both happy with it right now. Also, I can make lightning. Ha ha! Why does the sky look like butt? What happened there? Why does it look? Ew! Why does it look like this? It looks like I'm not wearing glasses, but only for the sky. I don't know what's happened with that. Okay, well, we'll have to figure that out. Look healthy and determined. I'm hiding it. No, it's all the makeup. I got a little foundation on. Hides this bags under the eyes. Rico, 83. Thank you. Gotta fix that. Oh, you kidding me? There's a million things. I got I got a yellow lady on here with spheres on her legs, or cubes. Not even a sphere. I can't even afford spheres. Let me close this. I'm letting it draft. Okay. Everything sounds like light switches at the moment. Okay, well, let's see here. So part of my issue, where am I at right now? I've entered everything. You know what? Let's start a new game. I don't really have anything in the menu yet to just clear the... I really should do that. I should make a button to just delete the save game so I don't have to keep going and finding it. But for now, let's get it. Let's go into... who am I? Yeah, there we go. Users and app data, local low, Darkstone Digital, the Mortuary Assistant, save data, delete. Nice. All right. Yeah, sorry, this is Unity. Lachong, this is Unity. I work in HDRP though. Indie game dev struggle is real. I'm there too. Nice transition from car. Thanks. It still needs work. When you get in the car, I need to rework the camera because right now you can see the hand float there, and I want you to get in and be looking this way so that I don't have to do a bunch of anything over here. The door just closes, and then I'll make the transition a little smoother. But okay, I've deleted the save game. So let's go ahead and grab all of our things that we need. Let's do this. Do you note your code at all when you're making it? Yeah, I do and I don't. It's really only if I'm like ending for the night. I'll like make some comments, and usually what I've started doing is I'll actually do a debug log of like what I need to do and what my plan was, so that when I run the game, the game yells at me. So if I forget something, if I didn't write it down on my to-do list, I have the one that's up on stream, but I have another one that's on like a little sticky note thing on my desktop, little widget, and then some other greater to-do things that I've written down. If I forget that, the game will yell at me. Yeah, Maya Indie is awesome. I'm really happy that I have it. So we got our clipboard, which is pretty neat. So it comes with a little description of each thing, and we can. This does nothing right now, but it was for inventory stuff. So I have a warning: very inflammable. Strike most places matches that are Mr. Match brand. And now let's go get our flashlight real quick, just so I've got it. ./ECS. I don't even know what you're talking about, so I guess not. Grab our flashlight. Everything sounds like a light switch right now. Also, I made a sweet shader that I'm always very happy with. That makes it look like water is running down the bricks here. Okay, fair enough. Good. All right. Don't hate me. Please don't judge me. All right, so we can save now. And if you notice, the same sound effect for all the doors too. Upside down Tesla logo? No, I don't know what I did with that. I think I just made an M. All right, so now we've got our bodies. We got Anne Dark Bottom. These names are just ridiculous names I made up. I'm eventually gonna randomly generate an entire list of a ton of names. Chantella Porman. And then we got Scoop Tumblebomp. Let's go with Anne Darkbottom first. Come on down, Anne. Let's get you on here. Let's move you to the table. I've really caught up with watching. This game looks like it's coming out. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's getting a lot of the core stuff done. There are things like that where, you know, little stuff where I've done the work to move you here and everything, but you're starting out over here when I'm gonna have you like here. You're gonna start looking at the body like this for each body. Yesterday we had talked about, I had originally planned to let you cart the body down from cold storage to here, but it would be terrible gameplay. Like, it would just be super boring, because it'd be like, take the body out, get the cart, put the cart by the body, put the body on the cart, take the cart down the hall, try to get the cart into the room, then try to get the cart out of the room, because you don't want to walk around with a cart in there, right? So, the decision, I actually made the ruling that I'm gonna just skip that, not because I don't want to do the work, but because it would be terrible gameplay for players. How do you win the game? You put the correct body, you find out which body is haunted, / possessed, / whatever is happening, and you do what is necessary to put it to rest, put the soul to rest, sever the connection, whatever it is you have to do. So it's sort of like you do an embalming, you do everything a mortician does, but in a summarized way to keep it fun and punchy, and you're basically playing detective, trying to figure out which body is the one that is compromised and what you need to do to take care of it. And also eat the brain. You win by eating their brains. All right, so there's a sphere. And then we're gonna take a look at the head. Got a cube. And anything over here? I don't see anything in there. Okay, maybe that's it. We'll see. Tasty, mushy little thing. Is it tasty though? All right, so now you can see we've got Anne Darkbottom, who's 82, up there. And there's gonna be a diagram of a body here and little, like, you know, this is gonna look like a clipboard. But now you can see, since we started fresh, I can't do entry 2 and 3. With green sauce it is. Everything's good with green sauce, come on. All right, 82, so we record the age and the name, and then we get what's on the head there, and I think this is the one for here, no? Is it there? Nope. Is it there? Yeah.
So each of these are going to be labeled. This whole UI is going to look like sort of like a Windows 95 kind of thing. And they'll have a label that'll be like the same for here. It's going to be like head, shoulder, left shoulder, right shoulder, legs, whatever. And you click them and match them to record the information. Then you submit. And so now I've got and dark bottom in the system. I've done what I need to do. I can go to entry 2, but it's going to hopefully now at this point tell me I can't do that. Yep, nah dog, done with that ish. Cool, we got our debug information there. So good. Now the other thing I need to do is, let's see. Now I can move on to embalming. So this is switched over. The body has a script on it that I can change the state. It was in the inspection state, now it's in the embalmed state. And embalming isn't anything right now except clicking the neck, because that's where you make your cut for the different arteries. But for now, you just click it, and it says it's done. So now this body is ready to go back, but it is in inspection mode again. So what I need to do now is make sure... Oh wait, actually, I know I can't record it. It has a bool on it that's like, I can't be recorded because I've been recorded once. The problem is if you find something new. So what I need to do is go into the body runner real quick. Oh, no, I need inspection. There it is. So if I've inspected, what was it clipboard manager that I was running for that information, or where was I doing that? Oh, inspect body, it's from the save, so it's from the game data. And inspect body complete, I think it is, right? Oh, snap. Game manager.ins.save. Completed. And this is gonna pull from the clipboard. Clipboard manager current body is there we go. So if it's not completed, we can record that information. So basically, if we haven't inspected already and the body is not completed, then we can record that information. What this is going to do is it's going to keep my clipboard from recording information after the body is done. So if I take it, put it back into cold storage, and then later I decide I want to inspect it again and take it out, I'm not going to be able to add that information to my clipboard again. How long have you been working on this? Sorry, yeah, a little over a month, about a month and a half, maybe. Yeah, it was a little bit, I'm actually not even sure if I started on this after Our Secret Below. I think I started Kohate right away. AAA, right? What part of development did you do? I was an environment artist. So I got my start doing world building, so like terrain art. For MMOs, it was sculpting terrain, creating textures and stuff like that, and just world building using other art assets other modelers had made, along with modeling stuff myself and placing it in the world. And I kind of progressed through that. And then I started doing lead roles and everything, where, you know, a lot more management of teams and scheduling and still modeling stuff and kind of all over the board at that point. I've done art director stuff, I've done producer stuff, I've done development director stuff, so I've kind of been all over the board. But I think most of the capacity has been art, and like the only engineering experience I have in any way, shape, or form, so that I even know what to try and even look for, is working with tools engineers and technical artists to build things for the art team. You know, whether it's like a shader that we need to do something specific, or we need tools that do certain things. Like, I would be the one to be in meetings with them and talk about what they would want, what we would want, and everything in between, basically, and then trying it all out in practice. So it's like, I at least learned to speak some of the language, because I was often sort of bridging gaps. I would be like someone who could speak to engineers or designers and then speak to artists in a way that made sense to them, and kind of filled that role eventually. So kind of all over, but predominantly art. So let's see. We shouldn't be able to, which is why my programming is butt though. If you see all this chicken scratch here, this is me doing my best. My games run though, and they don't run bad. They don't run poorly. They run well. And the only slowdowns ever really come from if there's anything art related, but usually I'm all right with performance stuff on the art side as well. So use Visual Studio for coding. Why not in Unity? Unity doesn't have its own thingamajig anymore. It used to have, what was it, MonoDevelop, I think? But I think that's a separate thing, actually. God, it's been a minute since I did dabble in Java, one of the two. I'm always afraid to say Java or JavaScript because someone that is Java or JavaScript fluent will be like, that's not the one, that's the web one, that's not the programmy one. But whatever that one used to be, when Unity used to support that back in like 2008 or something, whenever that was, maybe 9 or 10, I don't remember. But I messed with it a bit then. And I did programming in whatever came with Unity, which I think was MonoDevelop. But now I just use Visual Studio. Mm-hmm. Without spooking them. It was a kind of JavaScript, but it was weird. Okay. Yeah, exactly. JavaScript is web, Java is program. Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought, but like I said, at this point, programmers, like legit programmers, are pretty like, if you're wrong, they want to let you know you're wrong. So I'm always like afraid to say which one. Okay, I got your back. Yeah. I knew I could count on you. I hated it. Did you guys hear my neck pop? Ugh. I swear, after all the years of sitting in front of a computer, my neck has become just like gravel. It doesn't work anymore. Okay, so we've got our clipboard. We shouldn't be able to collect information anymore. At all, even if it's something new. Java is to JavaScript like ham is to hamster. I mean, that's a really good way of saying they're nothing alike. I like that. Okay, what am I doing now? We've recorded stuff. We've taken that information. Wow, do we move on to, hold on, I've got a thing here. Clear clipboard, which works. Locked out data sheets, yup. Lockout inspection nodes. Oh my God, have we cleared the whole to-do list? Guys, this is amazing. We get to fill it up again with new stuff. I guess we could work on the checklist. Your clipboard is going to have different modes, and the one that is the normal, like during play mode, is the same as the prototype, where you can bring it up and it's got a list of what you need to do. So it's sort of like it's almost like a quest tracker built into your game. So I need that, but that's pretty easy to do. And I have that mode come up already. When you look at it, it's just blank. Other than that, what could we do? Let's see. We could switch gears into making art. We could start the next step into the embalming process. What else could we do? I could start making the night shift information that would read from the story blocks. The thing is I really want to get the base gameplay in before I really start going to town on reading the story block information, right? because the story block is going to have a lot of different things associated with it. Items in the world, things that you do with those. Oh, sorry, if you're posting a link, you need permission. We had a lot of bots coming in asking if I want to become famous, so. See how it's all I do in school? Awesome. 2 more years to have a bachelor's? You did... What? That's weird. But do I want to... I could become famous, and I keep... See, I guess maybe it would have been smart to just let them post and then go find out what it is so I could start buying viewers and become famous. 4 years as bachelor. Yeah, see, the school that I went to had a 3-year program to get a bachelor's in art, like a fine arts or something like that. I forget what it was. It was Art Institute. I didn't finish. I got hired by Mythic before I could finish school, so I ended up not finishing. I actually I went back to school after working at Mythic for like a year. I was like, I should get my degree. I definitely, I'll need it. I don't know why I thought I'd need it. I already had a job in the industry, but I was like, I should go back. And I went back and tried to finish, but my credits didn't really transfer over for some reason between art institutes, maybe because that school's a joke. But anyway, credits didn't transfer, so I had to take like a beginner's Photoshop course. And so I took that. And all the tasks were the same, like fix the ripped up photo of the dog with coffee stains and shit, and then fix that, right? And it's like, so I just went through and just did like all the assignments, and then the teacher like asked me how I had learned to do this stuff, and I told her, what I was doing currently, and then she's like, tell you what, I'll give you a passing grade if you agree to help teach the class once a week. I'm like, that's awful. I will not pay you to do that. So I ended up just leaving again. So I've never finished college. It is. And it's not even what I would consider academics at that point. If I went back to school to become like a physicist, that's completely different, right? I could totally hunker down and get into that. But to go back to get a degree in something that I am already in a field of is, that you can't make that happen. There's a senior in my school, but all my art credits transfer as elective courses. Oh my God. I mentioned a movie title with a period and no space, so it probably looked like Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I have an advanced degree in 3D animation for film, game, and visual effects. Cool. CS degree, but 0 art skills, so I'm more interested in art stuff and streams. Yeah, no, I could see that. Well, we may be heading into that just to switch things up a bit, because I've been working in programmer hell for a little while. So, do you guys want to see some ZBrush? Pull up the old lady, get her, I think she may be sculpted. I need to retopo, which is super boring, but I might go in and do a little bit more, to her. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to give her underwear like stitching and stuff. That's one reason. That's another thing I really like about doing stuff on my own is I switch gears all the time, right? Second drive, projects, Mortuary Assistant Raw, characters, woman. Which one of these is the new one? Let's find out, shall we? This one. Okay. Lady. All right. We do this. We do this together. Ooh. Hey, Poopy. Thank you. Oh, wait. Z. God damn, dude.
It never like posts the like gifter on stream, and so I look in the little preview and it's like I see them. Yeah, I know. Everybody thank Z. Everybody do the ats and do the thank yous. You better. Thank you very much for the 5 tier 1 subs. God damn. Thank you so much. I was just asking if you've seen Mr. Vampire. No, because it seems weirdly relevant to the game. Really? No, I haven't seen it. I was asked when I first made the prototype if I had watched Autopsy of Jane Doe, and I hadn't. But I went and watched it because I was like, oh, well, everyone's saying this reminds them of it, so I should check it out. I actually wasn't a huge fan. I mean, it was okay, but I really hated how little payoff there was. In that you get this witch lady and all this creepy stuff happens around, and then the witch lady never does anything. Like, I get the withholding and like building up that tension, but when you just build up that tension and then never deliver, like she never gets up and does creepy shit or anything, even for a second. So I was a little upset with that. That and all the haunting things that happened seemed disjointed. They didn't seem to really match with anything, but I don't know. It was still okay, don't get me wrong, but now I need a new sub goal. You're right. What should we make it? Let's start a new goal. We reached the sub goal. End the goal. And now it's gonna be sub goal. I guess we could just do another 50. We'll go for another 50. How about that? I would love to just, I mean, is there some way to like, we'll start the goal there. There we go. Dunzo. 69. Oh, you're right. Damn. Opportunity missed. We're gonna end this goal. Goal amount. Nope, not 1,000, not 10,069, just 69. There we go. Sub goal. Boom. We did it. Excellent. Good. Now we can start more in on this lady. You can see I gave her some big old pores on her nose, which is nice. I want you to be able to get close and nice and intimate with this lady. So we're gonna start doing, maybe we could do a little bit more of the skin stuff. Do some skin things. Eyelid wrinkles. What's going on here? Ah, no! I thought I loaded up all my... Ah, there we go. Let me get some of these. Gross. Let's turn off... Ah, what happened on your face? Oh my god. Oh, my undo's not working. ZBrush does that. Every now and then it'll just stop doing things correctly. Gotta restart Windows? You me both. But I don't. That's fine. Let's do that, but keep... Oh, this is gonna get annoying real fast. With my undo being a poop. Just want to get some junk back there. This lady's gonna have hair, but we'll give some of the weird head bumpies. Maybe I'll take her hair off at some point. I wanted to mess with I have a cool idea that I would like to try. It involves morph targets and some animation tomfoolery. But we'll see. Should watch Mr. Vampire then. It's a classic Hong Kong action flick where... Really? Huh. That sounds cool. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Mr. Vampire. All right. I super will. What else do I got here for my skin stuff? I've got some, yeah. There we go. Just some generic skin texture. That's what I really need. More of that going on. So we can get in there. You can see we're just getting, it's just little bits of stuff to give the skin some texture when I do my bake. I can't go crazy
Like, it's not going to get picked up, really. But if I can get this unwrapped in a nice way, I can kind of get some good detail. Let's see if I can get a little larger. Yeah, if I do a little larger, I can get some stuff for the neck here. That old lady neck. That old lady neck. Mm. You can see I already sculpted a lot of, like... I don't know what that is. Hey, Goody. How long you been working on this project? About a month and a half. That old dead lady neck. Hmm. Hey, Poopy. Welcome back. I'm going to say Poopy forever now. Sternocleidomastoid. Thank you, Dr. Oz. You could put the Grey's Anatomy back now, alright? For those that don't know, Grey's Anatomy is actually a book. But, it's like what doctors use and shit. Not just a TV show anymore. It's a hot new book on the scene. See, I can't go crazy with too many like weird marks because I'm gonna make what those little spheres and cubes were. I didn't really explain this, but they're gonna be projectors that project a normal map and texture into that spot. So if I want to have like a scarification of 666 or something like that, it'll be like a normal that dips down and has red like it's been cut into or whatever, and then I project that onto the body and it'll look like it's part of the body's texture. So what's going to happen is I choose those points at random, and based on the story blocks, there are different markings that I'll have that are related to the story if they exist for that part of the story, and then it chooses a random place to put it. Like, I'll have an obituary that's, you know, somehow mentions some sort of marking, or maybe a police file that mentions some sort of marking, or a tattoo or something like that. And then you'll have to go and look on the body and find out where that is, or if you did find it, like, you know, go, oh, that was on this person, you know.
And that's the way the news goes.
It is. Oh, you know what? This is a good spot for that weird texture. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Nope. Ooh. Though that's a nice, ooh, I like that though. Not for that specifically. But that's a nice, like, ho ho ho. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. You know what? If you're not adults, I'm sorry, but avert your eyes then. This is only so that when I do the bra, I get some stuff coming out from underneath so it looks natural. I checked the Twitch TOS. It's okay because it's not like, you know, adult themed gross stuff. If it is, that's on you. There we go. And then I can smooth some of this out. So that's just, yeah. Yeah. Not that I'm not into that. I mean, like, as from an art perspective, I like that. Everybody stop judging me. You don't know me. I'm just gonna keep doing this because I really like this brush now. This is a dope ass brush. Look at that! Look at that! Isn't that neat? You guys like the belly I made here? The little like drippies. Oh yeah, this adds so much to it. I love it. Just keep doing that. I even put a little line down there. That's a good belly. Thank you. Quality belly. quality old lady belly. If you into old lady bellies, open for commission. Time to start a virtual OnlyFans for this lady. All right, I think let's see. I did the hands, right? Yeah. Yeah. Look at those gross hands. Nice. It's all like paper and shit. Let's give it some, just a little bit of whoop. So I've turned off symmetry at this point, which means now I'm just putting on details wherever I want. So I can start working on asymmetrical stuff. I'm a very successful entrepreneur. I'll have all your old lady bellies, please. I'll take a bushel or a bundle or whatever, however it comes. Whatever old lady bellies come in. Nah, she judges me. She's doing it right now. I can feel it. It's like a force ability. I can feel her judging me from a distance. Somewhere. She's like, that guy. He's talking about old lady bellies. Shit. Again. Alright. Oh yeah, also I wanted to do the jeez, come on, ZBrush. I want to do the crosshatchies right there. Because that kind of skin tends to happen right around here. I'm a professional at old lady skin. If anyone knows, it's me. Can I get under there? Yeah, ooh, yeah, okay. See, I want to smooth it and make it not so heavy though, because I want it to feel more like just like a sag. I don't want it to feel like creases. I think the face, I've really kind of really gone in on the wrinkles here on the face. I don't know if I want to add much more. I mean, I could go in with this and start really like cross hatching it maybe and giving it some work in the other directions, kind of build this all up. I think, yeah, some subtle stuff like this. Doesn't seem like much, but once I bake it all out, as long as my UVs aren't terrible, I should get some nice little detail. You know, if my textile density is right and all that, then I think I'll get some nice information out of it. Kind of like those. There's like those National Geographic photography, like those pictures with like they get the old ladies where their faces look like a sponge just because they're just nothing but wrinkles because they're like 1,000 years old. That's what I want. That's what I'm into. Uh-oh, did our music die again? No. Yes. I think I can do a little bit more. So now that I got that sweep brush, I can kind of do a bit more coming from these directions here. Kind of complement that motion. Same for under the nose. Come down. Like, I really like this brush. If you couldn't tell. I'm like, this is my life now, is using this brush. Yeah. Little Macho Man Randy Savage sculpting. It's kind of like Bob Ross, but way more aggressive. Yeah, let's play this up a little bit too. Smooth that. Let's get under here. Why make it smooth when you can make it bumpy?
Hair from her ears? We'll get some alpha cards in there. We'll try to make that happen. Let's just be like total normal body, but it's just got like a massive ear hair coming out. We don't say anything about it. No mention of it. All right, can we get in there and kind of accentuate these as well? That'd be nice. Yeah, because I've got these kind of like... Yeah, Yeah, I'm gonna abuse the shit out of this brush. What if I do opposite? If I pull out instead of pushing in? I get some interesting... I mean, the effect I would expect there, but still. I lost the other stuff because my undo button doesn't want to work. Thank you, ZBrush. That neck's looking a lot better though. It was kind of goopy before, and now it's gotten a little bit more fine detail. It starts to feel a little bit better. I will be doing like a skin material and substance, so I will be getting some additional information there, but still getting it in a normal from a bake it gives it a much nicer look. We'll pull up some reference here of Old Lady Batwings. I'm just gonna type Old Lady Batwings. Boom, exactly what I'm looking for. Awesome. The internet knew what I wanted. Canny Valley in there, all normal except one really weird thing. Yeah. She's all normal except I make her super thick, right? We say nothing. We say nothing, but then we're like... And then we leave it at that. Oh, undo works there? Are you kidding me? Whatever. Whatever, ZBrush. It's like she's sitting on a beanbag chair when we put her on the operation table. Oh, you know what we haven't done? Some little toesies. We're gonna turn symmetry back on for this. All right, time to look up some weird stuff. This is what makes my internet history terrible. Old lady feet. This is not enjoyable. The things I do. Oh boy. All right. Oh no. Incognito mode? No, that's even worse. I do, because you know that shit's monitored too. I don't want to be recorded as going to incognito mode to then look at old lady feet. That's even worse. That means I'm ashamed of it, so I can't have that. Don't let the wife walk in. Believe me, after some of the stuff I've worked on, you know, there are far more worse things that have been going on with the wifey walking in on stuff. Not what you'd think, though. Not, you know, adult things. Just all the stuff for mainly Welcome to the Game. All that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, I think, just sculpt dips in here, and I'll make
nails to go in the dips. So that way I can sculpt around them and make them look a little more believable. So we're gonna have some weird toe dips for a bit. You got what's that there's some syndrome where it's like you don't like holes in things, like they bug you if they're like out of place holes. Forget the name of it. Not unnerving at all. All right, let's zoom in on this old lady foot. Oh, jeez. Undo this so you don't have to. You will have to look at it though when you play the game. You are all playing the game, right? You're not going to buy it? I don't even have to ask. That's a silly question, of course. All right, let's go at this with clay tubes for a bit, actually, because I don't need to... Whoa, little heavy-handed on that. We'll also go down a couple smoothing iterations, rather. Turn the intensity. There we go, that's what I want. All right, so we are going to start getting some knobby feet. I'm going to play that down. We also got like a big old knuckle right there. A foot knuckle. Some fuckles. This old lady's got crazy fuckles. Am I set to 18 plus? I don't remember. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Oh yeah, this is gonna get gross. I love it. None of us will have to look at it intently as you, though. Yeah. I mean, you will be inspecting the legs and feet and stuff for things, but yeah, it's more just about detail that if I don't do it, people will be like, what's with her weird-ass feet? So, you know, like, why do they just look like she's wearing mittens, like foot mittens? Everything else looks all, like, nice and everything, and then she's got foot mittens. I can't have that. That's the problem, is half of my work is making sure people don't notice I did anything. Old lady feet. Gonna look at old lady feet together. Oops, shit. All right. We're getting somewhere with some things. And then, oh my god, that's a weird shape for one. But hey, let's do that. Let's do weird shaped things. Let's they're old lady feet. They've been moved around a lot over the years. They've been, you know, putting pressure on things and doing what they're supposed to be doing. And you know, this is doing the work. We got to respect that. We got to make sure we capture that essence of weird feet. Needs bunions? What do they even look like? Shouldn't the droopy things droop towards her back since she's laying on the table? Well, I mean, the thing is you have to generalize with things that are going to be up and moving around and doing different things. So it's like she's not just going to be on the table, right? She has the possibility of being up and around and spooky stuff. So can't specifically do that. Foot bunions. Now, isn't that just like weird lumps because of like it's like arthritis-y thing or something? Or isn't that what that is? Oh god. Oh my god. That one says sent the foot in the other direction. Yeah, it's like an inflammation of the cartilage. My word. Alexa, old lady foot bunions. I couldn't find a playlist about old lady foot bunions, but here's something I found on the internet. Sorry, that's Google Home, actually. That thing's useless. No, I use it for music, mainly. Get over there. All right, you. Yeah, no, give me. Come on, come on. I don't need old lady boob. I need old lady foot. Give me old lady foot. I need to go into perspective, but whatever. This is fine. I'm already here. Boop. There. There. Nope. I want some of that. No, I want some of that. There we go. Haha. Okay. Okay. Calm down. There we go. Give us some weird feet. Oh wait, but then we're, I mean, we're bunched up on that one, but then I've got to like move that other foot. But then it's masked, so I guess that's okay. So we'll get there and then do that, and then what? No, that's the entire body then, so I won't be doing that. Fine, for now I'll actually separate it is what I'll do. Separate it out, and then start doing weird things with the feet then. Let's please get back into. There we go. There we go.
So we're best friends now.
Rihan, PG, or Rihan, I'm sorry. Thank you very much. Good to have you here. If I could just, oh my god. If I could just move anything here, just a little bit. And yeah, even if yeah, there we go. Yeah, give it a weird, like sticking out toe. Ugh, God, getting all turned around there. I'm all 6s and 7s. There we go. Nope. Nope. Come on now. Oh my God. What is happening with this foot? Give me, I don't want that. What I want is this one right here. Why am I not moving anything? Really? What is this even? What does this mean? What is happening? Oh, back face. Never mind. Never mind. Some of us just aren't as smart as others, that's all. The fuck is that sausage foot? You just haven't seen some good feet in a while, that's all. Does remind me, these need to come in a little bit. They're from the retopo. Thank you, Bartik. I appreciate you doing this again. Thank you. What's the name of this program? This is ZBrush. ZBrush is your high poly sculptitude stuff that you would then take into Maya. You could do retopo in here and make a low poly in-game version. But this is where the art part is, you know? Know what I mean? How dare you? So what I'm doing now is kind of just prepping these things. What I'm going to do is actually do a bunion style thing where this big toe is going to be rotated and facing this way, but I want to make sure that I've done what I want to with this one to kind of accept it as like it's been there for a while and pushed into it and everything. And then these weird little dips are going to be replaced by actual nails, like, you know, Geo later. It's where the death of your computer is. Not that bad. Come on. Depends on what you make. Right now, we're a couple of foot enthusiasts. Just working on feet right now. There's nothing wrong with that. It's what God intended. This is gonna look real weird for a moment while I get this all set up. Some deep toes. That deep toe energy. Eventually we'll get all veiny and gross. Okay, I think I'm ready to move this toe in. Try to get some of that knuckle so that way it kind of pops out like it's supposed to.
Oh my goodness. Get in there. Oh my god. Okay, okay. There we go. And then we're gonna push this in here and then we're gonna offset it to like that. Oops. Get you up on there. Isn't that nice? Isn't that a nice... Oh my god, it's floating. And get down here. Maybe even rotate it that way a bit. We're gonna make it real messed up. I do not appreciate what's happening there. Whoop. There we go. Okay, so we got some weirdness here. And then I guess I could bunch the other toes together as well. The question is, what direction do I want to bunch these toes? Did anyone else read that Disney bought the rights to Firefly? And that they're thinking of there's potentially a reboot? I was like excited, but then I was also kind of like, man, I hope they don't fuck it up. They're not gonna have Nathan Fillion, so. You don't know what that is? Oh my god, get out. No, I'm kidding. I know. It's before a lot of your time. I'm an old man. No, it's a show, sci-fi western kind of thing, and it is a show that is loved by a lot of nerds. And it ended abruptly, and didn't come back, and then they made a meh movie on it. Let's see. So that's coming all the way out there. Thank you. It's coming out here, and then coming back in, and we'll kind of suck this in a little bit to accentuate that. Only smooth slightly. Yeah, gross feet. Then we'll turn off symmetry in a bit, and we'll do a little bit of thing. I was gonna say Firefly like they did Star Wars. So, yeah, I mean, so the sequels are butt, unfortunately. But I mean, The Mandalorian's awesome. I'm really excited for Kenobi. Or Obi-Wan Kenobi, whatever they're calling it. I'm excited for all kinds of stuff. Don't talk about Mandalorian finale though. I don't get to watch it till later tonight. So everybody be quiet. The music quite quiet at the same time. Perfect. Perfect. Did I lose it again, or was that just that was a coincidence? All right. Crickets, thanks. Hey BGC, good to see you. How you doing? I haven't watched season 2 of The Mandalorian yet. Been binging anime. I see. Binging the animes. I'm gonna bring this, so it kind of gets up in this thing's face quite a bit. So if I do that and then just and then wah. Ooh, that's gross. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's mask this one out. No. We're gonna change this for the lasso. Where am I? Where am I? Select lasso. Nope, that's not what I want. What the hell? Oh. No. Oh, because I'm dumb. That would be the problem. Get in between these toes. Yeah! Okay, so how do we want to move this one around now? Bunions for days. They're old lady toes. Show me an old lady with perfect foot health. And I'll show you a liar. I don't know what that means.
Bring this up in here. Holy shit. Bullet! Mr. Boulet! We're trying to turn me on because it's working. Shout outs to King Bullet. Boop. There we go. Go check him out. He's a streamer, man. He's got long hair like Jeebus. He's a cool dude. Check him out. Thank you very much for the raid, man. This is going well. Right now I'm in ZBrush. I'm sculpting some old lady feet. If you want to take a look at the rest of the old lady, you'll have to pay extra. Now, there we go. So I turn off. There we go. Perspective mode. So, you know, I've got her all sculpted out. Really, I need to do something with the ears here. They're kind of goopy still. Welcome, Raiders. You like old lady feet, right? You guys into old lady feet? Is it disturbing? Or is it beautiful? Oop. Misclicks, we're professional here. All right, so right now, yeah, I'm working on them. I'm working on these little toesies. These little digits. So cute. These cute toes. Actually, yeah, I do want that one to go out a little bit. A little bit of... Ooh, you know what? Let's get some inflate going, and that'll help separate them. Whoop. Nope, other way. Separate toes. Get out of here. Yeah. Same for here. And then here. Yeah. Now it doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, good. Oh, these things are nasty. I love it. So one thing I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to take this one. Beep, 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 beep. And I'm going to just straight up wonder where my rotation tool is. There it is. And we're going to... It's going to be like out this way. Let's hope that this old lady is also a... Yeah. No, I wish my feet were this nice. Come on, these are taken care of. These are delicate. These are delicate toes. God, they look so fucking terrible. Oh, I love it. Hell yeah. You got this gross old lady feet. What's gonna happen is I'll probably take this one and like move it inward so that's different from the other one. But yeah, these are some good quality feet. I'm liking it. All right, we can go into detail a little bit here. Let's get our other old lady feet reference back up. Yeah. When in doubt, pinky toe out. That's like, yeah. This is the fancy way. Fancy feet. Put your pinky toe out. All right. You guys have witnessed the creation of some beautiful, beautiful footwork here. That's how you know I'm an artist. Okay, those go up and around. There's like weird little veiny things there. And this is just Division 3. Like I'll go up and we'll get some detail up in it. Be nice. We're gonna get it all cracked up on the bottom and stuff like a prehistoric riverbed. It's gonna be some nasty old feet. Nope, not like that though. That's not how we're gonna do that. Can I? What is happening? Get rid of back facing too. Do I have a mask on or something that I didn't realize? Is it the intensity that's wrong? What's wrong with this? I mean, what's happening here? I guess? Hey, CGI Eric, how's it going, dude?
Brown, yellow, rotting, corn chip, twisted long mold. That's so gross. That's nasty. Hey, Eric. How you doing? Looks very dislocated. A little bit. Vanished. A little bit. But if you've seen old people feet, like there's a lot of just from everyday wear and tear, bones get separated. Like wherever you end up putting most of your weight due to like everyday movement, they'll like change their direction a bit over time. Like I did jujitsu for a couple years, I think, and that caused like a separation between my big toe and the toe next to it and my other toes, because there was always a lot of pressure being put on both of those. It's not like huge or anything, but it's like a noticeable thing for me. I guess not for the everyday observer, but for me. What is this you're making? One of the dead bodies. So this is the first dead body. This is a revamp of the old lady from the prototype. But the one from the prototype was straight up from Adobe Fusion. This one is one that I have sculpted and am making look... Well, you can see I'm making look old. Making old. There is something here that I am looking for. That fracture. Fracture. Oh, too much. Too much fracture. Okay, so we got some gross toes here. These dips are because there's going to be nails there, and I'll be sculpting around them. So I'm trying to see how much further I can go on this before I go up in detail in the division. Back up to the normal one. I think I can go a little deeper in some of these so they catch more light. That looks a little unrealistic. I'll have to go back in. Got some nubbins. Got some knobby nubs. There we go. That one has some grossness going on there for the knuckle. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. So those are pretty gross. We're going to go up in division now. And we're going to start working with that one brush that I am just super awesomely into now. Because I like it. I have to go early. Oh, it's all good. Don't worry about it. One thing I don't understand about 3D modeling is how you stay consistent in level of detail, both in one model and between models. I mean, yeah, that's tough. You just have to make sure that you're putting in the same amount of detail in each one. Other than that, I mean, on the technical side, you make sure your textile density is good, so that the detail that you put into one body is also seen in the other ones, you know? You're all at the same resolution or textile density, so the texture crispness comes out being the same, and you'll be much more likely to notice details. All right, so it kind of wraps around, but it also goes around the foot like this, like hobbit feet. There we go, getting a little bit of fold detail there. I'll be, but I will pop up in at 5 US. Well, that's when I stop, is 5 Central. But, I work with old people and confirm this is pretty accurate. Fantastic. I'm gonna try an album of old lady feet reference on my computer for first. I was gonna say, searching this stuff for reference is always just like, okay, time to type old lady feet into Google. And only looking for old lady feet. I'm sure someone's looked into me and by now they're like, oh, he's just an artist looking up reference, so we good. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do... Let's add some grossness. Right there. Actually, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna save that for when I turn off symmetry. This is just to get everything moving right now. All right, I need some new angles. I need a new foot angle. Ooh, veins. We can make them vascular. Yeah. All right. Got to get those, what's it called when those veins are, oh my God. Ugh. Ah! Ah! Oh, lordy Lou. All right. I like how the toenails are painted. No one liked that. I'm staring at all of it. So, oh, they're touching them. It's crazy how papery it all gets, like your skin gets. We're all gonna, I should stop wincing. We're all gonna turn into this. And then dust. Except for maybe much younger people, they might have the you know, never aging pill. We will probably lock down the anti-aging pill by the time I am very old. That way, you know, we'll stop my aging process, but I'll be like 90 years old. So I'm forever an old withered question mark. Just like, I'm eternal, but you know, I'm an eternal skeleton. You gotta watch them links, or if you accidentally put a period together or something. Sorry, but yeah.
So we're best friends now.
Slowly over time. Pollinerd. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you and every single one of you that have followed today. And if you haven't, you're dead to me. But that's okay. No, it's fine. Everybody likes what they like. You like what you like. That's fine. You guys, you know, like different kinds of streams. I like old lady feet. It's fine. Different strokes for different folks. Let's put some lips on these feet. Ooh, there we go. Oh my God, that looks like a horrible sore. It's like Fight Club, but on old feet. Let's just go with the damn standard brush and start throwing in some work of our own. Let's get those veins in there. Yeah. So let's see, they kind of come down. I need another angle. Yeah, okay. So they're going to, is this going to work for me here? Yeah, okay, and I can smooth that out. We're gonna swoop around and then whoop, 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 whoop. Those veins that have gotten really like clumped together tend to do this like zigzaggy thing. You got another one that's on the side of your head that pops out when you're angry at people. But you know, that's just how it looks. Some nice veins in there, and then maybe see. Looks like there's a nice one that goes on the ankle. Nice. Okay. Cool. I think I should carry that up. There we go. Oh, these are looking gross. These are looking great. We'll do one more vein. Looks like it comes about there. Nah, everything kind of fades into down to the toes here. So we're gonna have another one come over everything. I always like doing the veins last on the like main geo that I do, because then it like follows everything and I'm not throwing extra, not trying to move it all around. All right, cool. Let's turn off symmetry. We're going in. We're gonna make this back down to what? Third subdivision. We're gonna move this toe back. So get there. There. I always like a little asymmetry. Yeah. That's noticeable. Cool. Nice. Whoa. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, for this Dark Sun, can you help me? I made a player controller and made a Vector 3 gravity power and made the y-axis of gravity power equal to physics and gravity float and put that in my move function. My player does not stick to the ground, but when I move off the platform, the gravity works. That's a lot. I never eat a salad that was mixed with some old lady stanky what? What kind of question is that? Gross. Get out of here with that. Get out of here. Why would you put that in there? Why would you put that in my brain? If you're starving and that's the only food, well, if it's the only food around. I mean, I saw your code, Slimbo. Without seeing your project and actually, like, you know, viewing the issues and everything, it's very, very hard to just get a big old wall of code and then be like, you know, what's wrong with this? I really don't know. Like, I can't give you an answer to that right now. I mean, that paragraph, because it's like, I just don't know. I can't be like, oh, well, obviously this is the issue. My player does not stick to the ground, but when I move off the platform, the what do you mean it doesn't stick to the ground? Put my move function. I don't understand by not stick to the ground. You mean like it doesn't stay there? I don't know. I just figured I'd ask the old lady expert. Maybe there's a natural. Yeah, that's it's not approved by the FDA. But if you kind of grind up with like maybe like a cheese grater, a little bit of old lady foot, and take that with your essential oils, mix it up with like maybe a tea tree essential oil, and then just flush that way up. It hovers 1 meter off the plane. Check your collision capsule size. Check your collision size. If your collision size is not with the feet, then it'll look like it's hovering. So there you go. That's about the best I can offer without seeing anything at all. Back to feet. Let's get a different material on here, make it a little easier to see what's going on with some of the footness. All right, let's take a look at some flaky old feet. This is a weird stream. This is a weird day. Okay, here's a lot of good stuff. We'll do this. Chisel gonna work okay for this? No, no, that's too much. Damn standard again? Yeah, we'll go with this. Oh, boy. There's so many wrinkles here. My goodness. I could honestly probably just throw wrinkles anywhere and it would be like, yes, old feet. This look like old stuff. The reference that I got up here anyway is very like, oh no, symmetry. Turn it back on, turn it back on. Let's see, and then that's gonna come this way. A little Y shape. The inside, it's almost like a lifeline. It's like a palm reader. I wonder if someone can read something off your feet like a palm reader can, supposedly, with your palm. So here's the problem: is these are super long, and that's not really how feet work. I mean, they do, but I think I need to pudge them up a little bit down here. Why does my buildup not work underneath? That seems weird. Maybe an inflate? I just feel like I need to get rid of some of this separation underneath. Oopsies. And then there needs to be some pull out here. I don't need to do anything crazy because it's not like you're right up on this, but I do want it to be at least a little bit, make a little bit of sense. Hey, what's up?
Nothing. What's up with you?
It's just old lady feet.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna sit directly behind you while I scream and eat chicken.
Okay, sounds good. So I didn't say you were wasting my time. God damn, Slimbo. It's timed. Funny thing is, whenever I remove the gravity power from the move function, it stays on the ground. I don't know. Yeah, like I don't know anything other than that, so I can't really help you. Wait, you're working with a small team. Can't you ask one of them? I can't be blamed. Fair enough. You're right, VGC. All right, let's get up in here and try and get our toes to have a little bit of that overlap, you see. It gives it a bit more of a toe look. Ah, no. Why does my clay tubes not want to work on the bottom part? That's really kind of strange. They don't know either? Well, like I said, I don't, like, there's way more than just the individual script, right? There's like how everything is set up in your editor. My other question would be, why not just have like, why not get a controller from the asset store? You know, why build one from scratch when stuff already exists, you know? Unless you have a specific need, you know, unless you really gotta like, is it that the ad is not enough? What is happening here? Why is this doing this? Also, this music is too, like, put me on edge. There we go. Very serious survival question. True. Yeah, I don't think I wouldn't go to me for nutrition information. I mean, it's similar to what is it, Goop, that Gwyneth Paltrow does? Yeah, it's like I'm
I'm right up there in terms of like health tips I could give you. Maybe not right there. Okay, those look a little more foot-like. Again, they don't have to be perfect. The player's going to be looking at them from like here. So as long as they look like feet, we're good. You're going to see them more like that. But that's, I mean, that's fine. My toes don't look like that. Am I dying? Yeah, I don't know how to break this to you, but it's a method of checking health. If your feet are not just completely contorted and messed up like this, yeah, you got, you know, take it to WebMD. Alright. I don't think I need to go crazy, simply because, you know, you're not focusing on the feet forever. I think these feet probably have more attention to detail than a lot of games do. So I think we're okay. Sometimes... Looking for your old foot. Gah. What is this stream turned into? Are we the gross stream now? Are we the gross people? That's upsetting. Alright, time to work on this old lady bra.
That's an idea.
It's nothing special, but I need to, There was still coffee in here. It's cold and gross now, though. I just want to know how you know what a dead body looks like to develop this. Well, I mean, it looks like a regular body, just off. That's all. A lot of reference for old people. Though there is various dead body reference. I will not lie to you. But yeah. What do I want to do for this? Like, do I want to... Like, it's nothing special. This is just to cover up bits, right? So that it's streamer friendly. And I don't have to do the underwork. Because, I mean, it's... Yeah. Yeah. She's here. She wants to watch all this. She just doesn't want to come off as being too into gross old dead ladies. Exactly. Well, you'd think so, Dylan, but yeah, they get weird with, like, you can't draw naked people like you would normally do for like a life drawing study.
Like you normally
Something.
do.
Yeah, for studying. Give me that. But, you know, you can't allow that. But they'll allow games with nudity if it is not the focus. Like, if it's not a porn game and it just happens in the game, they'll allow it. So it's kind of weird that, like, I couldn't sit here and sculpt nipples on this lady. That would be against TOS, even though my focus isn't like, oh yeah, get a good nipple on there, right? Like, I'm not doing that. I'm just making a nipple. That's not good. But customizing your dong in Cyberpunk, that's totally fine. Because it's not the focus. Even though it's literally dong changing. My reference folder is still so nice. All nature shots, weapons, and suits of armor. Can't wait for it to look like this. I get all my stuff online now. I still have a big folder of stuff, but I end up not even looking through it. I end up just like, it got so massive that I didn't even have a way to really like organize it in a meaningful way to make it easy to find things. So it was just better to be like, I'm gonna leave it to Pinterest. I'm gonna leave it to Google. Creative, all girls had to do is wear pasties. And that was what, Dylan, that was what also made it super weird was like all of that issue with art and everything was at the same time that body painting was. I mean, it's still a thing, right? Where it's like, I'm gonna basically just be naked except for pasties, and I'm gonna paint my body to look like Iron Man, and that's totally fine. And it's like, I mean, I don't have anything against that. Sure, go ahead and do that, but let me sculpt my naked old lady, right? Like, let me do that, because that's also art. But I don't know. What if it was a male nipple? Yeah, that's fine. We draw weird lines. I wish we'd stop being such prudes in the US. I mean, it's just like, I don't know. There's nudity in commercials in other countries, and it's just like you get over it real fast. There's an initial shock of, oh my goodness, there's a wiener. And then you're like, okay, that's just there. Especially if it's not the focus. But I think here, the slippery slope fallacy actually kind of applies. Imagine the front page of Twitch art category if nudity was allowed. Sure, but I mean, the difference, but that you can follow the exact same rules then, right? There's a difference between me sculpting a naked form and some hentai shit, right? Like, there's a big difference between those two, and you can censor accordingly. Just like there's a big difference between just like around and wearing pasties and painting yourself to look like Iron Man. Those are different. Those are differences, right? But I don't know. I'm not Twitch. Twitch is weird with how they work their rules. Yeah, and it's the same line they draw for games. Like I was just saying, there is obviously a porn game and obviously a game that has some nudity in it, right? Those are different things. But I don't know. I'm just a guy. Oh, what is this? Oops, hold on, I got text from someone. Let me see. Oops. Decline. Robot call. Never mind with that. They've never. There we go. Alright. Sorry. Held a message? What? Whatever. Wow. Completely for normalizing that kind of thing. Like a male nipple is fine. Fine, but a female nipple isn't. But at the same time, I think the US is pretty... Well, sure, but you could argue, Comms, that the reason that we have become predatory with those sorts of things and sort of like salivate over that junk is because we have locked it away and made it such a sacred thing that even seeing a bit of it, you're like, you know, grass clutching at your pearls. I think it's weird we were so weird about nudity in bodies. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, from an artistic standpoint, like I got over that way early on, because when I was like 18 was when I started, you know, drawing naked people in my classes. We'd have a model come in and they'd do their different poses, and it's like, at first you have that, like, there's nothing sexual about it at all because you're already in the mindset of like, I'm here to draw, but there's an initial shock of like, there's a naked person, but instantly the teacher's like, okay, 60 seconds, go, and you're like, oh shit, and you're trying to get it down, and after an hour you don't even care. It's not a thing, and it's like, you make such a big deal out of it, it's gonna be a big deal. So I don't know, it's dumb. Yep, yeah, for sure, VGC. Friends on campus who still get targeted by creepy old men. Yeah. I feel like that's a thing no matter where, though, right? That's like, I mean, you could argue it's worse in America. You could argue it's worse in different parts of America. I mean, Florida is like terrible for, there's like, it's like where old pedophiles go to die. It's like it's just where they go to hang out together for the rest of their days. It's weird. There's a higher collection here. No, I know, dude. I know you're messing around, Bobber. Yeah, exactly. You get right over it. What's up, Martin? How you doing? How are your 3D environments? Yeah, well, the cross of the Venn diagram there is, it gets to overlap pretty heavily. Maybe it's warm coastal areas, Metalify. Okay, so the question here, I should probably put a little bit of detail into these. Let's crank that up. One more level. Save as. Before I lose it. Yeet. And then we'll do this. Divide. Get in there for, real? Is this... Am I not smoothing? Oh, I'm not. Whoopsie doopsie. There we go. We can get in there. Put a little bow on it. All right. The next weird search of the day. Old lady bra. Lots of support. Okay, we're gonna have to dumb this down a bit. Needs to look very utilitarian. What sort of bra do I want today? Well, it's gonna be beige. That seems to be the popular choice. Well, beige, I guess. Oh, here we go. This one's pretty straight across. All right. Bad old lady bra. So there's a judgment on quality of lady bras. This is more just gonna be like a... It's just wrapped over there. It's not even a thing for like... I don't want it to be like, this is the bra she came in. This is her lingerie, her everyday bra. This is like, you know, what's thrown on the body while they're doing the embalming, which normally is nothing. But for us, it's going to be something because we're a video game and we want to make sure as many people can play it as possible. Get in there. Pretty good, and then we'll go back over with like a pinch or something. We're just gonna get our basic depth here. Oopsies. Plastic undergarments. Or you could run in total darkness. That sounds cool. So it seems like there's a thing there. Actually, we'll do this first because there's like a thicker strip on the bottom. Back doesn't really matter. You're going to spend most of the time looking at the front. Okay. Would be scary without the bra. Well, I mean, I gotta do what I gotta do, right? I'm trying to make a video game people play. And unfortunately, nudity is not gonna fly for most people. And just making like a nude patch or like a sensory thing. What I could do
is like make this a separate model that would be on the body and animated, and then I could make it invisible, and then have an option to censor, and then you would and then this would turn on. It would still be a skinned part of the model. It would always be there, but the game object would just be off. If I really wanted to be like, okay, here's your old boobies, if that's what you want. Here they are, if they're so important to you. That's all you're after. Steam Game Dev joined. Good. Hello. Right now, I'm sculpting an old lady bra. Because the world can't handle some boobies. But the more I think about it now that you mention it, I mean, I guess I could do a censored mode if I wanted. That would just, like, it defaults to that. Or maybe a default off, I don't know. I could just never have anything of any importance be around where the bra covers, you know? Which is fine. Hey, cool. Rigger slash tech animator and mocap animation. Ooh. You know, I may require those kinds of services at some point here. Good animators are hard to come by in the indie sphere. Obviously, they're, you know, all over the place in AAA. That's, you know, that's where they work or tend to work. And all the animators that I know, like, don't do any freelance really. They just don't seem to be into it. I'm not assuming you are either. It's more just like, you know, if ever in the future I get some funds through like a Kickstarter or something, I can actually pay. Hold on. Ooh. I think Outlast had some sweet things in it. You could feel like a product and more like actually being in a bad situation. Well, yeah. I was working for games and now shifted to films for a while. Cool. Trying out different things. Fun. Sounds fun. Have you only worked at one studio in AAA before going into film work, or? Alright, it's a little weird that it just matches right up with that. Maybe I could kind of close it in, or maybe I could cut it. Let's see here, a curve like this. Oh no, actually I don't want to do that anyway. Let's just move it. So kind of move this into a spot that makes it feel a little bit more in line. I was from college as a mocap lead and researcher, and yeah, the game studio is my first job now. Cool. Fun. Congratulations on your successful employment. That's actually difficult for a lot of people to do fresh out of school. Usually because their school doesn't prepare them properly, so it depends on where you go. Usually they're like, oh yeah, you'll get a job, no problem. At GameStop. But it's in the game industry. So oh, that didn't change anything. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Just needs to cover him up. Can confirm. Yeah, right. What's up, Cody? Everybody, it's C-Pause. If you don't know who that is, you should definitely give him a follow. He's a, my bot's not working. Awesome. I'm glad this, fantastic. Great. Great. He's making the music for the game. And it is fantastic. He's doing a great job. So you should definitely go follow him. He plays horror games. He's a good guy. But good skill set and a killer and demo reel. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, you gotta have those things, otherwise you're just gonna get looked over. It was a shame how much stuff coming out of... I mean, I said earlier, I went to Art Institute, which is already not good. It had all those problems for being a cash grab school, mostly because it was a cash grab school. So it did not do much for its students. And I basically got hired out of there because I put in a bunch of extra work, you know? What is happening here? Why is this... What have I done with this? The material got painted on it. So now I have to make just RGB, or just material rather. I have to change the material. Was it this? Yeah, okay, good. Glad that was easy enough at least. I'll save this again. I've been a 3D animator for 10 years, bro. Why you come? What? Work for $1? Perfect. Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about earlier when I tried to go back to school, was I couldn't transfer anything. And I was like, oh, this is pointless. I mean, by that time I had already been in the industry a couple years. So it was absolutely pointless. From the back. Not looking for anything crazy here. Nope. Damn standard. Hey Cody, when you doing your marathon thing? Is that tomorrow? I was surprised to see you streaming last night. Pleasantly surprised. The rest I'll just put in substance. I don't need anything crazy here. Alright. On to the undies. Christmas tomorrow. Okay, okay. Oh, shit's missing. Never mind. Sorry. It's tomorrow at noon. Cool. Unsure of how long successful it'll be because it's last minute. Yeah. So I actually even wonder, you've done like subathons and stuff like that before. How do those work out usually for you? Because I mean, obviously the point of a subathon is to get subs. Do you feel you actually receive more subs than you normally do from new people, or just like recurring, or curious? Because I haven't done something like that. I've done like, 24-hour streams and stuff before, but That's usually the answer, Yash, is when I talk to anybody that I've known from over the years, when I've tried to on other projects where I was trying to find animators for someone else, I was like, hey, you doing any freelance at all right now? And they're like, we're crunching, but maybe later. And it's like, no, you won't. And I don't blame you, because you get tired from crunching. But the last thing you want to do when you're crunching and you're getting a paycheck is then do additional work for less money. Once you're finally done crunching. Oops. Go. I've actually been shipping more towards bits donos because of the higher cut, but I've been happy with all the ones I've thrown so far. We have a really generous community. You do, yeah, you are very fortunate with that. I've noticed. It's pretty cool. 1% bringing new people. I want to start streaming, but I'm scared. Whatever. I mean, I do tons of. I show all sides, from my competent art side to my terrible programmery side to just sitting there thinking about stuff. It's like you get used to it. Once you set down some rules and your community starts to understand like how you operate, and like. Like I have a no backseat dev rule, right? And that's something that I think viewers that have been here a while, they understand how I operate, and they know like, okay, I can actually talk about this and go over, the idea of maybe, trying this other way of programming something or whatever, but it's brought about in a way that is much more friendly and enjoyable. And, things like that. You get used to it and you figure out how your stream works, and it's fun. I enjoy doing it because, I'm basically by myself all day. So it's nice having the stream and having folks to chat with.
So we're best friends.
That's why
now.
I like it. But couple votes, thank you very much for following. Good to have you here. Let's see. Like, I'm social, I can talk to people. Well, sure. I mean, so
we're
yeah.
best friends now.
Yeah. Gosh, thank you. You're not allowed to have any other hobbies in your job in the game industry. Pretty much, Dead Zone. I mean, I'm like that now, but I kind of choose to because I really enjoy what I do. I'm like thinking about it all the time. But yeah, when you're, I don't know, when you're in the game industry and you're working at a studio, I think it feels that way at first. But the longer you do it, the more you're kind of like, okay, I don't have to impress anybody anymore. Because when I first started, because I went in when I was 20, I'm 35 now. And it's like when I first got into there, I was like, I got to impress everybody. And then I got used to, my abilities and understood that I actually possessed skills that people were looking for at companies, and like got a little more comfortable and was like, okay, I really, crunching is kind of useless to some degree if you fix some of the other scheduling issues and like
you know, they're not going to die if I go home to get some sleep or whatever, you know, and you can start to open up a bit and have some other hobbies, but you are still pretty much living and breathing it. Not gonna lie, but yeah, it changes. It gets better. Or different, I should say. You are appreciated. I appreciate you tons. I was pretty impressed with your run. Join me and Cody go on an actual legitimate paranormal investigation? Hell yeah. I have all the equipment? What? Yeah. Yeah, dude. I would totally be down for that. Yeah, man. Collab. That's right. We'll get a sweet YouTube video going. We'll all get millions of hits. We'll be super successful. Let's get some butt tension on this. Perfect. All right, I honestly think that's all I really need to do there, because in Substance I'll go and texture it up. Okay, I think that's about the best I'm gonna do with this old lady. At this point, it's gonna be retopologizing. Those teeth, I don't know if I want to do a high poly version to bake, or if I just want to keep them the low version like this, and I'll just do some texturing and Substance. That may be better, just because it's easier. Give it a shot? Cool, you should. Such programmers are expected to program tons in their free time. Yeah, I noticed that, Dead Zone. It was weird. Yeah, sure. That's why I'm doing what I do. Gone wrong 3 a.m. challenge. Not clickbait, cops called. Have I ever heard of Ted Bundy? What kind of question is that? It was in that 90s sitcom, right? No, I know, I'm kidding. 2030 will be our year. Where am I right now? I'm in Florida right now. I'm moving soon. Probably in spring at some point, I'll be moving to Connecticut. Wife and I have our reasons for schools in the area right now, and Florida being crazy and all that sort of stuff. I did live in California. I lived in San Francisco for like 8 years before coming out here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave the teeth like that, and I will just do some work in Substance on them. If they do get terrible, I can always come back in and sculpt just the teeth and re-export them and rebake and everything. It's not a big deal. So I will leave it like this. I like our old feet. I like how they came out. Toenails, shit. I need toenails. Oh my God, what just happened? Oh. Colored stuff. What's happening here? Can I? Stop it. There we go. We need toenails. Totally forgot about that. I just left the dips. Canada, cool. I've been to Canada a number of times with friends. I enjoy it. Up in Thousand Islands area. We fly into Syracuse, New York, and head up. Obviously, we can't do that now. But, yeah. Because you guys won't let us in. I don't understand why. Why is this doing what it's doing? This is supposed to be a shadow box. What's going on? Shadow box. There we go. I just need a toe shape. Yeah. I'm gonna make a big old toe shape and scale it down. Or not. Something's happening. What the? Why am I not painting a mask? It's like painting there and then nothing. I'm confused by myself.
Intensity? Shouldn't do RGB, right? Should just... What's happening? This is like what happened on the foot. What is going on here? And it's not even doing it. What a load of poop. The cave is, it's like 30 minutes from me. It's where he murdered. Ooh, wow. Oh, man. So the plastic undergarments I was thinking about, you haven't heard of that? No. I think they put that on bodies before they put them on display. Display? Do you mean like a wake? It's not a Macy's. Under the clothes. Maybe. Well, wouldn't make a lot of sense for here. What is happening? Is this like this and that intensity and okay. Yep. It was RGB. Anyway. Nice gross thing like this. Boop. And then yeah. And then we'll get some shape here. A little bit of curve, nothing crazy. Doesn't have to be perfect. We're gonna turn it into stuff. There we go. Look at that. A little bit of there's a hole in there. Okay. Shadow box off. A giant toenail in her face. So you see what the dead body looks like before you buy it. What's that? On Dutch, perhaps? No, it's fine. It's alright, I've been sitting this whole time. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm gonna get beverage for myself. 1 second. 2 seconds. 2 seconds max. Starting 5 seconds from now. Okay, go. Okay, sorry, I got hijacked. Ugh. I got hijacked by the kids. What? Did Florida COVID finally kill you? I don't go outside. I'll be the only one left. Family, at least. I got hijacked by the kids. I guess they were at my mom and dad's, who are around the corner, and they had gotten some presents to put under the tree, and so they had to tell me about that. Where, streamer? Just went to the gas station for milk and smokes. You guys, y'all are funny. All right. Where was I with this? Oh yeah, toenails, giant toenails. Let's get this, first of all.
So we're best friends now.
This is a Kenny. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. Let's dynamesh this down a little bit to maybe we'll go down to like 64. No, don't divide. God damn it. I don't need anything crazy because I'm just gonna plug this into the foot. But for now, zoop. All this for a toe? You goddamn right. That's the kind of quality you could expect from my work. I don't skimp on the toes. I don't just give you a blob and then go, there you go, that's a foot. Spend money on that, please. Yeah, we can make this look as gross as we want. Yeah, pretty much, BGC. It's been a long day. Let's get this into a shape, and then I'll start moving it to other ones. I just want to have something. We'll get the back face mask on this. Good enough. All right, so we can start moving this around. We'll duplicate it. We'll get it in a few things. Nice and gross, huh? That was good. Let's rename this so I know what I'm doing. Nail. Duplicate. Put it on our weird one that's all off at another angle. Was in the hundreds. Yeah, I got rated. Thank you very much, Neat Squid. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for the things you said. No, Naysayer rated us earlier with 519. A beautiful, beautiful individual. And I was too boring. No, it was a while ago, but it was awesome. I'm always eternally grateful. All right, so that one's off there. Duplicate, get you into that spot. Thanks, Neat Squid. You let me know how your stream goes, all right? See, hang on to all the fancy, important things, fancy things you have to say. I'm gonna have to fill in some of these toe gaps. But we knew that. We knew that was going to happen. I think I just saw my imam. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was fucking hilarious, dude. Put on them baby flex. That baby flex. There's always a lot of hot takes from people that don't know how to do shit. Or don't do anything themselves. Get this angled out here. Now, there we go. All right, we can start moving this around. There we go. Gross! I love it. Why are you always commenting on the flesh of the toe or the smell of the toenails? I don't understand that. Pretty much. It's the same as the people coming and asking why I don't use Unreal. It's like, oh, well, can you show me your game made in Unreal then? Oh, no? Oh, okay. Well, then I guess neither of us really know if Unreal is better or not, huh? No, I'm not. Usually, I'm not like that, though. That's true, Neat Squid. Neat Squid actually finally put up, so he does not have to shut up. I'm not one that believes someone needs to shut up anyway if they don't put up. I think people can still have valid opinions on art and stuff, even if they are not an artiste. I mean, that's who your customers are, or non-artists. They still somehow know what they like. Oh yeah, that's gross. Unreal Engine small brain choice. What was funny was someone in the Discord, shout outs to Discord, by the way. Go check it out. Yeah, it was Slimbo that was talking about maybe going into Unreal and shared a stream of this guy doing development in Unreal. And someone in there had asked, like, why'd you choose Unreal instead of Unity? And, you know, kind of the same answers that I usually give for why I chose Unity. But then he went through, like, some of the issues with Unreal and how, like, there's basically no support whatsoever. And the forums have answers to things from, like, 2016, but not really anything new. And all the useful stuff is, like, behind a paywall, so you can't actually access useful information unless you pay for it. So I didn't know any of that. That was crazy. So he said himself that he was like, you know, if someone asked me today if they should use Unreal or Unity, I would say Unity because it's far more documented. And if you go to, you know, Unity Answers or whatever, you're going to get information that is relevant to current builds of the engine. And I was like, wow, I didn't actually know any of that. That's awesome. For me, not for him, but... Yeah, Divine. Look at this. Working on these gross feet for our old lady who's basically done. I did some general pass on the underwear. I will do the rest in substance, but you know, did some more detail on the tummies and the like extra boob wrinkles and more wrinkles on the face, and got in on like some of that smaller wrinkle detail. Let's like see all the little stuff going on, like this cross-hatching stuff here and everything. So a little bit more of that today. If I still have to debate on whether... Oh, God. PGC. Get the fuck out. No, I'm not rigging individual toes. There's no need. I'm already putting way more attention into toes than games usually get. Usually it's like a super detailed model, then when you look at their feet, it's like a glob of toe texture. So I'm already putting more into it. That's a secret Victoria should keep. Sure. I can totally agree with that. I just, some people don't want to reverse engineer. Some people don't know to do that, right? And that I think is the shortcoming, Unity, I think, is really great for people that, they're new to it and they don't know what they need to know fully, right? And so they can just search. Like when I was learning to program, working in Unity, I believe, was a huge part of helping me learn programming, because I was able to just be like, I want to do this. Type that into Unity answers. How do I move something? How do I do this? How do I do that? And there will be a good answer. And then I can adapt that and use that in my own work. And that's kind of how I learned, was by hacking all that stuff together. And then eventually I was just able to write my own. I didn't need to look things up anymore for a lot of stuff. You always need to look stuff up, but less so than I used to. People with foot fetishists, I gotta get in there. Gotta get in there with all this good foot information. Gotta get that foot info in. If you want to please the masses. Well, yeah, Divine, paying for Epic support to be able to like get some information and not even sure if it's what you're gonna need. I don't know. It's really weird to me having sort of, unless they tell you, hey, here's what you'll actually be able to find. Like you can find it, but they're like, it's behind a paywall. Unless you find out that way that you're gonna get what you want from Epic, it's sort of like this weird, like opaque, if you want some help, you're gonna have to pay for it. Don't know if it'll be worth it. I really like Unity though. I've got a good home in it. I think I'm not against learning Unreal. I think it'd be fun to do, but at this point in time, I'm doing fine in Unity, making games in Unity. Unreal's not gonna make my game better or more appealing to different people probably, so whatever. The game's poop, it's gonna be poop. If it's good, it's gonna be good. That's pretty much what happens. From 5 years ago are the same ones from now. True. That's a very good point. Sorry, I didn't see the one before it, but yeah, that's a very good point. A lot of the stuff that I was curious about when I was first learning is stuff that's been around forever, right? It doesn't have to do with the new documentation. It's just kind of basic game making stuff. By the way, I didn't mention yet, if you're in here and you're liking the development stuff, you should definitely click on Divine Dev there, give him a follow. As we've obviously established, he's an Unreal developer. He's a very cool guy to hang out with. I love being in his streams and just chatting. Unfortunately, his time slot usually overlaps with like my dinner time with my family and stuff, so I only get to chat for a little bit. But sometimes I'll catch him when he's doing stuff, and I actually get to stick around for a while, and it's always a good time. It's just like CPAWS. I got my folks that I like hanging out with. Oh, that's gross. I love it. All right. Here, I'll make it easy. He also, if he's done what he's supposed to do, Divine, he should hopefully have a prototype that he was working on from a game jam up on itch soon.
He was having a size limit issue. He was having a size issue with with his prototype, so he couldn't get up there. So he needs to ask for more space from the itch staff, and hopefully he will do that because I would love to play. Can all get some of that divine magic in our lives. So sweet of you to say to me. You're welcome. Oh man, that's nasty. Am I weird? Am I weird that I get this into like, oh yeah, that's gross. Sorry if it's strange. Sorry if I'm bizarre. This is okay. It's okay. I'm fine. It'll be okay. Even if you think it's weird, it's fine. I'm cool with it. Texture on this is gonna be good. I will make them yellow and gross. It's like a hangnail type thing in there, or a whatever it is. That nail that's hooked under. I don't know. Whatever. Either way, it's gross. Okay, we got some gross toes. I think we're good. These, you know, again, the detail around these, like, I need to do some over here too. I'm gonna do the same thing, but it's like most of my work is gonna be in substance at this point after I bake. But I need to do like a retopo first. I'll probably do the retopo in my own time so that I don't bore people on stream, and then I'll wait to texture it until on stream, because that's the fun stuff. That's the sexy stuff people like to see. Like sculpting, you know. People understand sculpting. Just a general person can come in and be like, oh, it's like clay. Just like with texturing, and be like, oh, you're painting it, right? But if I'm doing retopo, they're like, this is boring. And me too, I'm like that too. Kind of a freak, but that's why we love you. Yeah, what the? Hey, come on. Look at those gross ass old feet. I love it. All right. They showed me it was too big. They just haven't had it before, man. They can't handle it. That's why you got to talk to them a bit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, we're screenshot this, put it on Twitter. Let everybody know that I pay attention to feet. Do it again, because, yeah, not the right size. You'd probably enjoy watching Retopo? You monster. Secret serial killer found. I think, though, if you're good at sculpting and you're good at retopo and you're good at texturing, then you should probably pick the ones that are going to be the more entertaining things, right? I think texturing, I think sculpting are things that, again, are fun to watch. Retopo's just clicking around. You know, I'm in Maya clicking on shit. You know what? Let's throw the Steam link in there. Let's always throw the Steam link in there. Why not? You like these gross feet? Check out the Mortuary Assistant.
There we go. New Pornhub ad incoming. The first one worked out so well. I probably enjoy watching your topo. It's something I would like to be better at. Ah, I see. Okay. Honestly, the Pornhub ad, you know, it did what it needed to do in terms of like generating a video. Like it made a video that people watch. I think it got, well, how many views it get? I actually, like, I was curious because, you know, the video isn't like adult in theme. I mean, it is because it takes place on Pornhub, like the actual advertising. But I was like, you know, there's really nothing bad about it. So I sent it to YouTube. I was like, hey, would this be okay for ads? You know? Because right now it's limited to like people that have YouTube Premium. If they watch it, there'll be something. But it's like, you know, it's not going to get any money. But they came back and they're like, nah, dog. Which bugs me. Because it's like, let's see. Yeah, it's limited, 18 plus only. The video is age restricted. You know? And meanwhile, I had just before when I made the video and I was thinking about what to flag it as, I had just watched a Penguin Zero video where he comes in with two giant dicks on his shoulders and like flops him down on the bed after I had watched a commercial for like Allstate or something. And that's fine, but I can't have cartoon people just like standing there while I talk about numbers from advertising on Pornhub. Seems unfair. I understand I am not Penguin Zero. I get that, but that seems a little weird. Yeah, that's also true. I remember when the jar of peanut butter thing first started and it was like a couple thousand people. It was like a thing for a bit to just do dumb shit randomly on stream. You know, it's like when a bunch of other people that weren't video gamers found streaming. They're like, oh, I'm gonna have you know, a picture of I'm just gonna stream my backyard, and that's it. And then maybe I'll step outside for a moment and then come back, and there'd be like 20,000 people watching. Yeah, weird. Weird times. Anyway, what I can do here, let's go ahead and we've got this. This is going to be W. Yep, there we go. This one, W, cool. And then we'll do it again to get a slightly different one. And then we'll merge down to the toes. Merge down. Okay. We're down. We're down. We're down. 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 Okay. There's that. This is going to get its own poly group, and then the eyes, it doesn't matter, but they'll be their own poly group. And then the teeth here, poly grouped. I guess that's okay. Let's see what's going on in here if I undo that. I got individual teeth and the tongue, all that. Those are different poly groups, so that's okay. The mouth bag's kind of going into there, but that's fine. I can move it around. So the reason I'm doing this is I'm about to apply poly paint based on groups, and that is going to bake when I export all of this together. Those colors will bake through in an ID map in Substance, and that means I'll be able to specifically select, all right, here's the underwear. I will mask that out based on that poly paint color. Same for the toenails. That way I can make sure I have a nice clean line between the skin and the actual toenails, you know, that sort of thing. In fact, it doesn't even really matter though. They're all together, so I can just poly paint and just colorize the whatever. We'll go what, like, why is this color picker is the worst goddamn color picker to ever exist. Poly paint from groups. Okay. Oh, okay. It takes the color of the group too. That's fine. Then we're gonna go into undies. Poly paint, colorize, poly paint from groups. There we go. And then I'm just doing things that are not going to be separate pieces of geo. They're going to be all together. Oops. Okay, groups. There we go. I can go ahead and merge these together. I guess not a big deal. Unless I really do want to do an adult version where there's no underwear. You know, basically, like I was talking about, where there's a separate piece of geo, that's the underwear, and it's skinned and rigged, and it's everything just like the rest of the model, so it animates with it, but I can turn it off. And then if people want a censored version, they can turn it on, and there will be underwear. Or I say screw it and just leave it on. That way I don't have to have geo underneath here. Plus I don't have to, I mean, I would have to, you know, it's got to be realistic. I'd have to have bush. I'd have to do the whole thing. And I mean, I'm not against that. It's just some, you know. Curly's DLC with the case of the supermodel that died. For all you gross people out there that I guess don't realize that porn exists on the internet and you gotta get your nude patch for The Sims or whatever. We're gonna leave it like this, I think, because they're their own thing. But this I will make a its own, just so that it doesn't. A lot of times when you export it, it will break it down. There you go. Like it'll split geo apart based on polygroups, and I want to avoid that. Yeet. All right. So what we're gonna do now, we've got all of these. We're gonna Z plug in, export all, export, and this will become Old Lady High. Save. Don't judge my polygon titties. You were one of those people that got the nude patch for Tomb Raider when it came out on PC. I would, yeah. It's like if I did, like with the bra, everything can just stay in place, right? But if I'm gonna be braless, yeah, that's a very good point. We're leaving it all on. People won't care in the end, so. Shut my wall. I like when they're just pointing at me like a wedge, like a Cub Scouts race car from like a Pinewood Derby. Flopple physics. That's the technical term, yeah. Flopple physics. I feel like I don't want to do that, Polly. Plop noise. He doesn't do sound effects anymore. He's pretty much just doing music. I don't blame him. Sound effects are a pain in the pooper. I feel like there's too little return on them. Unless you have a shit ton of them. And sell them in a group. Okay, let's at least get this file set up. Raw characters. This is our secret below. It was like this. None of this makes sense. Woman Jen is what this became. I don't know what this is. Um. Ah. All right. Where do I export this to? Old lady, hi. Why does it have woman, Jen, woman? That's a weird thing to do. All right, let's see what happens here. There's gonna be a lot of stuff. It's probably gonna take a moment. A lot of polys going on. Tax loophole. A market for old people body noise. Oh, God. I need the sound of air escaping from various folds and grunts. Malformed mesh. No, it probably doesn't matter. Yeah, it don't. All right, here we are. Look at our fine lady with, what is that, 8 million tries. Game ready, let's go. All finished. Okay, well, what we're gonna do is take this old lady, and you know what? We're not even gonna bother. We're gonna keep it centered in the world. I'm not messing with it. Let me just make sure it's appropriate size. Yup, that's our. Ooh, no. Did we lose some of our scale? Doesn't appear to be the right size. I'm gonna import what I have in the game right now, just so I can make sure my scale is correct, because I'd rather retopo at scale. Because, you know, then I can, like, I would scale the high, which is chuggy, but I scale the high to the right size, and then I retopo, and then I just already have my high at the right scale. I already have my my character right scale, so when I do my UVs, my texel density will be correct, all that sort of stuff. So import. Choice assistant, assets, art, characters, old lady temp, import. Yeah, okay. Come here, you. Woo woo whoop. Might as well put her in the same spot then if we're gonna be scaling this up and everything. Oh no. Because if I re-export a high, yeah, we're just gonna scale the body to, let me go ahead and center this. I think this will be, I don't know, we'll see. I'm just gonna select all these. That's how huge. Okay, there we go. Now we're at the size of our lady. Zero out. We are going to zero out. There we go. So I could do a Z remesh, but I'm just gonna get a bunch of ugly shit then if I do that. So I would probably like to avoid that. Vacations, tips. Are those pre-2020 words? Yeah. Oh, trips. Sorry, my bad. Vacations, trips. I read tips. That's my fault. I'm to blame. I realized I had moved it already, so I might as well just go ahead and keep moving it. Because whatever, if I want to really sculpt the mouth again, what I can do is just export the low poly of the mouth here. But I don't think I'm going to need to. I mean, I'm working. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the mouth bag. It's fine. We will move the mouth, though. I think I'm going to actually move it away for this. And I'll place it back. Because I don't want its bake to get in the way of what's going on in the mouth here. And then I'll just make the low poly work. around it. Only saw the tip. What are these beauties going to be used for? This one right here. This is for my game, the Mortuary Assistant. You embalm bodies and figure out which one is haunted / possessed / compromised soul kind of thing, and a bunch of spooky stuff happens. It is a horror game, supernatural, surreal kind of stuff, and you have 3 different bodies that show up in the game that you will take to the table and inspect and embalm. 3 to start. After launch, I'm building it so I'll be able to add other bodies pretty easily. So I'll get more, I'll get different ones. You do. It hasn't been played in like a million years because I'm focused on game development and I'm terrible at taking breaks. All right, to do. Retopo old lady. But yeah, I have 2 basses there and a regular electric guitar. At this point, since I play so little now, I'll probably pare down to like 1 bass, 1 electric guitar, and my acoustic, just because we're moving soon, so. I'll catch you. All right, later, dude. I'll see you probably tonight while you streaming. If you're streaming, I don't know anymore. But yeah, that would happen real easily right now. Okay, I actually need to combine these. Yeah, whatever I played would sound terrible at the moment. Oh my god, just combine. I should have done this in ZBrush. What's wrong with me? Everybody calm down. Let's just wait. Cool, I'll take it, Beer Stain. I'll take it. I could use a good serenading. I haven't been serenaded in so long, I don't even remember. Wow, really? This is how long this is gonna take? This is the thing, like Maya has gotten so good at rendering lots of polys, like it definitely like switches modes when it's just rendering it, and it does a really good job. But then the moment you want to do anything with those, it's just like, oh shit. It's like it's trying to lie to you, and then you ask it if it's done this job before, and it tells you, yeah, absolutely. And you're like, okay, well, combine these high poly things for me, please. And it's like, oh shit. You haven't seen anyone drink a real beer in quite some time? Is that an actual beer or 0%? No, this is a Heineken. A regular percent. 5 is the percent. I had no duels once at a Christmas party at Mythic when I worked there, and I didn't know what O'Duels was. I was just like, I've never had one of those before. I'll give that a shot. And so I went back to my group of friends with it, and I was like, I had a couple drinks of it, and I was like, this beer tastes weird. And they're like, that's because that's a beer for alcoholics. I'm like, fuck? It was like, yeah, O'Duels is like 0%. It's not real beer. And I was like, oh my god, what? That exists? I didn't know that existed. And to me, it's like decaf coffee, where I don't see the value in it. But yeah. But I'm sure it is very useful to people that are getting over, a drinking addiction. Butter Miller Lite in the US. Yeah, the thing is this is compared to Butter Miller Lite or Coors or whatever. I consider this the lowest level of real beer. The lowest level though. And below that is, yeah, like Coors and Miller and Budweiser and Pabst, so like things like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like this is where real beer starts. And it's not, yeah. Mm-hmm. Ain't nobody got time for that? Exactly. Yeah. This is still combining. This is, guys, this is what I have to deal with every day. Some form of this. Where it's like, some tool can't handle it and it crashes. Some tool has to like combine for like 6 hours. I'm not getting up out of anger. I'm not gonna break anything. I'm working my legs. I haven't moved the gams at all in a bit, and I can't put my desk in standing mode right now. I actually, I was talking about it the other day, where I was like, okay, I'm gonna move this. I gotta say, yeah, Z gave lots of people subs. Everybody thanks Z if he's still here. But yeah, I actually moved my desk over so I could put it in standing position. But the way the wires are right now, because the desk is like 2 feet over now, I don't have the movement anymore to go up. So I have to be sitting, which kind of sucks, a big bag. But it makes the office look a lot better for staging and for selling the house eventually. So it's what I gotta do. A mountain bike with a guy that lives for PBR. He only drinks it because it's cheap though. Oh, I mountain bike. Sorry. I mountain bike with a guy who lives for PBR. Hey, we've combined. We are good. Okay, we can save. And this may take a minute. Because it's like, it renders it fine, but anything that has to deal with the actual verts, because it's a whole bunch of data, right? It's a whole bunch of math going on. That's stored away, and so it's got to step through all of it. So I get it, but man, is it annoying. It gets better, I think, after the first save, and I set it as a live object. So here we go, and we're gonna set it live. Boom! All right, we're on it. Let's see, how are we gonna be able to do, can I get some symmetry on here, or is it gonna be a big pain in the booty too? Object X, we're gonna get in here and, ooh yeah. Looks like it's actually gonna work this time. See, this way, I'm not, oop, let's get over there. There we go. Like, yeah, it's not as easy as doing like a, whoa, what happened? Oh, Maya. Oh, dude. Are you really? Okay, good. I thought it was gonna crash. I was like, no, man. We just started. We just got here. That's on the object X. Are we not directly on X? Not exactly. But yeah, it's not gonna be as fast as a Z remesh, obviously. But our topology can be a lot cleaner and a lot lower poly, so we can get away with a lot more. But I'm gonna start here and work my way around. I suppose I could start with the face and work down. That's probably better. Back from your run. Hey, welcome back. I'm out in like 6 minutes. Would you have used live Boolean in ZBrush? What do you mean? For what? Really? That's great. Oh, that's the body. Hide that. What is this? Oh. Hide that. The nails. Keep that on. That's, ooh, no. This is, oh, what I'm building right now. Okay, cool. There we go. To merge the meshes? No, you can just merge. You can just do a merge. Now, it keeps the geo separate technically, but it merges them together into the same model. But there's no real reason for me to Boolean them together.
Unless I really want to get rid of that geo underneath, but... Helps probably I got a new computer. Yeah, you know, my computer's okay. It's been around for a bit. Let's actually start up here. Let's build our loops. Oh boy. This may not be great. Uh-oh. Oh wait, it looks like our poly's got what? Ooh, Maya. Oh boy. Oh wait, I have ZBrush open and I have Unity open. I'm doing a lot with this. Hold on. There's quite a bit going on here.
Check it out. This is the present for Sarah and Ryan. It looks sophisticated, but it's filled with mini bottles of booze.
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah?
Cool.
I like that it feels pretentious when you hand it off, but then it's like, no, psych, we're trashy
Cool.
on the inside.
I like it.
Yeah.
Excellent. Selling me right now? I know, right? I always have so much shit open. And I'm like, why is this not running well? So my computer was good. Though part of this is absolutely just that this is a lot going on and it seems like it's not where it's supposed to be. I mean, ugh. It's that the topology, the symmetry is butt. Can I do anything else? Topology. Can I actually... Whoop, symmetry off of topology. Oh, select the mesh center line. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh no. Where's my center line? Oh wait, I think I actually found it. Boop. No. I selected it. You big butt. Oh man. Well, I mean, could just one half. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna end up doing. Is just do one half, and then I'll have to just either mirror it and then shrink wrap it or whatever they call it in here, on or just. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Ah, what the. Dude, what? Maya, why are you doing this to me? See how I have that goal for a new video card there? Oh, lordy Lou. What is going on? Okay, what? It's like something got grouped. What the fuck? What is this? Get out of here with that. Seriously. I agree with Megapixel. This is hell. This is what hell looks like. The thing is I also have some asymmetry going on now, so it makes sense to do half. It's just also a pain in the butt. What has happened to you? Oh my god. Jeez. I am super not pleased right now. There we go. There. Now they're not pulling different materials. You know what I might have to do? I might have to decimate this to get like a mid, and then come in with it to start retopologizing. Because it may just be too much here. Oh, that's no worries, FX man. Can you Yes, that is what I'm about to do.
Thanks, Neat Squid. Thank you. Thank you so much for your feedback. Thank you. Thank you. Is that what you do? Oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to delete this lady and redo.
Dude, have you tried Blender?
Oh my god, get the fuck out. It is kid feeding time. I got overexcited for the idea of finally getting this this lady into substance. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna... What the... Why is this happening now? This PC, or not. There we go. Projects. Mortuary system raw. We're gonna get this taken care of though, real quick. I'm gonna bring it back in. She looks very shiny. It's very wonderful. Spectacular. Pretty much. All right, geometry. We're going to merge down again. I thought I already did that. Why is this being a butt? Whatever, we'll make it happen. Oh, I had kept them separate. It doesn't matter. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Decimation master. Pre-process current.
I already have the high exported as an FBX, so I'm good with that. And then this is gonna take a bit to process, or not that long, I guess. It's working its way. But either way, I actually have to go. I'll have this decimated, and it'll be ready to go. And let's see who's on. It'll be ready to go for, I'll probably peck at it a bit, but it'll still be either being topologized or ready to be textured on Monday. Let's see who's here. We got, bow. You know what, Izzy's up. We also got Darnus Art. We got Giving Kittens. What's going on down there? We got OK Drain. Yes, Mr. Vampire. I'm let me jot that down on my little sticky note here. Mr. Vampire. All right. Will do. Yes, comms. Also, this pre-processed, so we're gonna go ahead and bring it down. Sure. There we go. There's our 200K version, or around that. I'll probably go even lower, just to feel good about myself. There we go. So far lower, still the same concept. We're gonna go ahead and export. Oh, nope. Transform. FBX, export. All of it, yep. Alright. There we go. There's a mid. I'll actually be able to retopo it now. Fantasticals. What just happened? What has happened?
Sorry, now I'm getting distracted, but I gotta figure out what's going on here. Womjet woman. Wow, import. Oh. Characters. Woman gen. Woman. Old lady mid. Import. There she is. Fantastic. In all her old lady glory. Now she's only 104,000. That's far better. Much, much better. We were dumb to not do that. Why did you guys let me do that? I don't know. I'll go ahead and give you a pass. There we go. Cool. Now we are ready to apologize. So, I need to find somebody. Let's do, let me refresh, make sure nobody went offline. See who's up. We have a lot more people suddenly. What the fuck? I guess we'll do, what do you want? You want some, that's all good. All right, we got So Much Monsters, we got Izzy, we got Giving Kittens. So Much Monsters doing Sculpts and ZBrush, and then we have Pecom's fault. I agree. Let's do Giving Kittens and support our local game developers. All right, everyone. I am out. You know the deal. There's the social, and there's Patreon. Thank you so much. I'm just a dumb kid. What do you expect? Whatever. If anything, we got Neat Squid to blame. It's his fault. I blame him for stating the obvious. Of course, I didn't do the obvious, so it's my fault. All right, guys. I will see you Monday. It's going to be another evening stream, so 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Thank you to the patrons. You guys are amazing. I love you so, so much. Thanks for the raids and the subs and the Jesus, everything. We're going to raid Giving Kittens. Please join. Give a nice, friendly, mold-friendly thumbs up when you show up and say hello. And I will see you guys. Thanks for Jesus. Everything is possible through God. All right. I will see you Monday. Bye, everybody. Catch you later. Bye, John.